This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
There it is.
Persona 4.
Let's get to it. Okay, so let's see. Gotta do that. Okay. Not much left for the Persona 3 story, so that's good. And then remember, after this, episode of Dachi. So we can all be hyped for that. We run at top speed through the fog, enveloping the town of Inaba. Not a single soul can be found outside. The sight reminds me of nothing more than the dark hour. Akihiko must feel the same way as he runs behind me.
Mitsuru, how are Aigis and Teddy doing? They must have gotten out into the town by now.
You're right. Let me search for them.
Okay, this fog seems to be symbolic of Minazuki's solitude, as if it's trying to sever our connections to one another.
I found them in the town shopping district. We'll be able to catch up with them quickly.
Alright, let's hurry to join up with them. Then we can compare notes.
Fortunately, Fortunately, Aigis and Teddy appear to be very close by. We hurry towards the readings in an effort to meet up with others.
Ow! My back still hurts. Getting old sucks.
Mood.
Do you age, Teddy? I don't.
Oh, by the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Ai-chan. Is there anyone you like?
She's just gonna respond with, "Oh, I like my friends."
What do you mean?
Oh no.
Come on, you can't fool me. If you don't have anyone, then you and me should...
Aigis, Teddy!
Damn it, Akihiko. Cock blocking Teddy. Bro, what the hell?
Michan!
Damn it. Teddy was finally 100% gonna score, but he didn't. Oh no.
Akihiko-san, Mitsuru-san, thank goodness you're both safe.
Hey, what's up, Straw? Bro has a wrench for less than one stream and immediately hops in chat screaming like, "What's up, fuckers?" Bro's got balls of steel. How's it going? It's going. We're at the... I think this should be the final stretch. There's only like 20% left to do for Persona 3. And then Adachi's campaign is pretty short, but I assume it's like, you know, quality over quantity, so... It's going good.
Whoa, what happened? You're both beaten.
I was careless. We were ambushed by an enemy and suffered severe damage.
Though they're acting brave, it's obvious at a glance both Teddy and Igus have been severely injured. It's clear they won't be able to fight properly for a while.
Is someone... Please respond.
Rise-chan, I hear you! Talk to your lover bear!
Is that you, Kujikawa? We can hear you.
That voice. Mitsuru-san? Thank goodness, I heard you were captured.
Yes, but we're fine now. I'm sorry to have worried you. Where are you right now?
Yukiko-senpai and I went out to look for Kanji and the others, but the town's turned into a maze. I lost track of them while we were getting our bearings. We're thinking about heading back to Junes right now.
Junes this, Junes that.
All right, keep going to Junes. We'll head over too, so we'll meet you there. Tatsumi and Shirogane should have arrived already.
Understood. Please be careful.
Alright, now that that's decided, we need to hurry. Igus, Teddy, can you go on?
Leave it to me to guide you to Junes. I'll use my nose and...
I don't want to hear it. Teddy appears to have sensed something. Turns and looks at a shape that appeared further down in the shopping district. After all that's happened, do they still intend to make us fight? No, from here on, they're doing this just to buy time. The shape ahead draws closer. I can see it's a double of Satonaka. There's no need to wonder whether this is the real one or not.
Oh, you left everyone else inside and ran away? What happened to all that fun stuff?
I'm gonna bond you to the fucking corner when I hit you with this sick, nasty mix, Chie.
Oh, maybe they just don't need you anymore. I guess you're the runs of the litter.
A fake Chie-chan! Bears have packs, not litters, and we're not runts!
It's fine, Teddy. Let it say whatever it wants.
Yeah.
I've made some errors this time, but we have our comrades. Even if one of us was to fall, the rest of us can complement each other. My standing here right now is a result of the trust we have for one another. I will carry out my duty, and you will be stopped.
No. We will protect this world. We will not lose to the likes of you.
We're the most powerful lineup ever! We'll prove that we've got the upper claw here!
Two of them are so hurt that I'm surprised they can even move, but the fire in their eyes is stronger than ever. I sense their will to fight shining through. Such admirable resolve. We will take this burden in their stead. Yeah.
I was hoping for a chance to fight about now. I felt myself getting rusty. The rest of you can sit back and watch.
This tournament is foolish, but I was given one of your insipid names. It's time I showed you the power of the Execution Queen.
Sorry, Mitsuru, but you are a charged character, and I cannot play charged characters to save my life. So I'm just gonna go Unga Bunga, Ugga Mugga, Rush Down, Akihiko shit. Okay, I mean, it's also Akihiko fighting his, his little pupil. So, it works. Baby! God damn it.
There's no need to hold back any longer.
I have to remember, I adjusted my controls a bit. Oh, yo, Akihiko's, oh, there it is. We... Yeah, I don't play Akihiko, but... Got him. This shit's so weird. Okay, that should be it. Maybe one more fight, but I doubt it.
There! Come on! Everyone hurry!
We eventually see the large store that last been in when we exit the TV world. Yeah.
Our rendezvous point is on this building's rooftop. Everyone remain in contact while searching for Kujikawa and the rest. Stay alert.
Yeah, what's up, Teddy?
What the? You again, you phony bear! What do you want now? Thanks for coming all the way out to such a remote place. Did you enjoy the P1 climax? There were so many touching battles this time. But, too bad for you. Unfortunately, you've all served your purposes already.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. When you fought, you released fragments of your personas, and I've gathered more than enough of them. Thus, there's no reason to keep you persona users alive any longer. Prepare to be swallowed by a surge of shadows!
What is the shaking?
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's the...
Ah! What the?
There are so many shadows. They're going to attack. Please, be careful.
Cheeky bastards. Come! Persona!
Artemisia!
Persona!
Initiating summon sequence. Athena.
We summon our personas one after another, and I have no choice but to fight back. If things are this bad out here, I have to worry about Kujikawa and the others who are inside. We must get inside as soon as possible and meet up with them. But the Horde of Shadows pours forth without stopping, giving us no respite. Even the entrance to Junes has been completely covered with the black mass. If this becomes a drawn-out battle, then obviously we'll be at a disadvantage. Feel a sense of listlessness after being on that cross. I'm severely exhausted. Even Aigis and Nakahiko are moving less nimbly than usual. Teddy fights on as if trying to protect the three of us, but he is injured as well. He won't last forever.
If this keeps up...
Rise-chan! Yuki-chan! Nao-chan! I'll be right there!
More shadows incoming. They're not stopping.
Where was he hiding this many shadows?
Uh-oh. Though each shadow may be inconsequential on its own, their sheer numbers are too much to contend with. My arms drop to my sides and I can't lift them anymore.
Mitsuru! Hey, hang in there!
Mid-chan! Watch out!
Mitsuru-san!
Come on, can't you pull it together? I really don't want to get involved here, you know?
Yes! Adachi saves the day! There it is! What the? As the sound echoes out, my vision returns. I see a shape moving towards us, moving down the Horde of Shadows. What was that? Persona attack? The shadows that have been overwhelming us retreat, and a path opens towards the Judas entrance. 4 Persona users. Granted, they're all like tired and shit, but 4 Persona users attacking this horde all at once are getting overwhelmed and overrun. And then Adachi just waltzes up and is like, let me show you how it's done. And then boom, just like tells all those, like, one hit, all the Personas just like, oh hell no, we don't want nothing to do with Adachi.
You are...
Oh man, you guys look terrible. That's what you get for sticking your noses into places they don't belong.
The newcomer is a man who speaks languidly while scratching at the back of his neck. That Persona attack must have come from him. He looks familiar. The serial murder case that took place in Inaba last year. I try to remember the name of the former detective who had been arrested as a suspect.
Are you... Toru Adachi?
What? I thought Adachi was in police custody.
Wow, I'm famous now. You're Mitsuru Kirijo, right? I guess the rest of these people are your subordinates?
What's Adachi baby doing here? Wait, you must be a fake too!
Huh? You too? A fake? Yeah, that's it. I'm a fake.
Everything about his response radiates insincerity. He seems to be an intelligent but shrewd man. But for right now, it doesn't matter if this man is a fake or not. What matters is why such a person would go out of his way to help us.
Why did you save us?
Well...
It wasn't just for you. If you died here, it'd be trouble for me. I have to obey the rules.
Rules?
Never mind, I'm just rambling. Still, isn't this an impressive number of shadows? I bet you'd really be able to get up to something fun with this many. Like, oh, say summoning up a god or something?
Summoning a god? Is that what that show guy is doing?
So this horde of shadows seems to have been gathered here by the other Minazuki as well. He's intending to use them to awaken a godlike being. What he called his world is one where that being has descended, but that will result in the fall.
I'm just guessing. And if this many shadows were to head over to that tower and start wrecking shit, that building wouldn't stand a chance, would it? Plus, anyone inside would be in for some real trouble, wouldn't they? Well, it's not like it matters to me. I'm gonna be on my way now. Good luck or whatever. Aren't the rest of your friends in here at Juness? You kids love crowding together after all. Don't you think you'll win with those numbers?
Hey, stop! Where do you think you're going?
Don't, Teddy. I know you want to go after him, but we're all exhausted right now. We need to prioritize meeting up with your friends.
Yeah, Teddy, you don't want none of Adachi's smoke. Toru Adachi doesn't even look back at Teddy, begins walking at a leisurely pace in the direction of Yasukami High. We quickly lose sight of him as he becomes lost in the muddy stream of shadows. Yeah, so...
Toru Adachi. At the very least, he didn't seem to be a fake made from a shadow.
Is he scheming something after all?
No, Teddy. Adachi is 100% pure and honest. To even ascertain the thought that Adachi would be scheming, shame on you, Teddy.
No matter what his aims were, it's true that we were saved in the end.
Save thinking about it for later. We need to hurry.
We run along the path to Juness's entrance that has been created for us by Adachi's strike, and rush into the store and up the stairs. The gushing shadows had entered the building as well, but they are far fewer in number than they had been outside and aren't much of a hindrance. Eventually the stairs end and we see a door that opens to the rooftop food court. In the food court beyond, a horde of shadows has regained its intensity and continued flooding in one after another. 4 Persona users from Inaba are fighting them. Even though they are experienced, fierce fighters and have survived many tough situations, it seems they are having a hard fight against the sheer volume of these shadows.
Damn it! They're getting more intense again! There's no end to this!
You can't give up. Mitsuru-san and her people should arrive soon.
Right. We can't lose somewhere like this.
Rise-chan, now-chan, Yuki-chan! I'm so glad you're all okay! I'm coming over right now!
Oh, Teddy! And Mitsuru-san, too!
Teddy should have been considerably exhausted and injured, but seeing the faces of his friends must have given him strength. He darts towards his friends as fast as his little legs can carry him, and joins their battle line. They are united by strong bonds as well. We can't fall behind either.
Ted! Hey! You intentionally left me out, didn't you?
You're loud as always. Do you still have a lot of energy left? You don't go down easy, but I see you're barely hanging on.
Don't underestimate me. Half your stuffing's hanging out anyway, so you don't get to say anything.
Sorry we're late. You did well in keeping him at bay. We'll join in the fight.
They'll do what they can to just survive, I guess. With a sense of relief at seeing everyone we had been unable to locate, we quickly tell them of our situation and check their conditions. It's clear that all of them are tired and injured, but now that our numbers have doubled, we should be able to make up for that by cooperating with each other. As it turns out, we are slowly but surely able to push back the seemingly endless torrent of shadows.
We can do this! There's enough of us here now that I'm sure we can win!
It's too early to be relieved yet. The shadows all over town are converging on that tower. At this rate, our senpai in there will be...
Shirogane is right. If we are held up here, we won't be able to aid those who have headed up the tower. If the shadows are gathering with the intent to climb that tower, then we have to take the chance of returning to the tower ourselves to intercept.
But considering the sheer number of shadows, that would be too dangerous.
Mitsuru-san, Ken-kun has given me the details. This case has many similarities with Shuji Yakutsuki's plan. I believe the culprit has the same intent. And considering the current situation with these hordes of shadows, the time is nigh.
Shominatsuki calls Shinji Ikusuke a spy. Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Do we have no choice but to entrust this to the others here? Isn't there something we can do, Mitsuru-san? This isn't the time to argue, Mitsuru-san. We have to go.
What's there to worry about, Mitsuru? There's only one option here.
Everyone wants to return to the tower, completely disregarding their own safety. Not a single one of us is afraid to volunteer, even in this desperate situation. In addition, we've been forestalled again and again since this started. Seems that my position as the leader of the Shadow Operatives has put me on the defensive without my noticing it. We have to go on the offensive now that we have the strength to do so.
Everyone, listen up. The shadows are likely gathering at that tower. Their goal is likely to bring about the coming of a god with the power to destroy the world. We must stop this at all costs.
Yeah, just your standard anime shit.
Fujikawa, will you lend me your strength? We'll combine our communication abilities to contact Yamagishi. They need to be told of the danger.
Yep. The first step is to make contact. I task the other 6 with making sure that the area is secure, then take Fujikawa's hand. Both feel a familiar tension, distinct from what we feel in battle as we focus our thoughts and concentrate on the tower. Persona. Yeah.
Fukasan is somewhere around the middle of the tower?
Hold on, Fujikawa. There's something in the sky.
There's a reading of something approaching at high speed from the fog-filled sky. Eventually the rhythmic sound. Oh, is it?
Kikuno.
Hey!
Is it Kikuno? Respond at once.
Lady Mitsuru, thank goodness you're safe.
What are you doing there? This airspace is dangerous. You must withdraw at once to a safer area.
Nah, fuck that.
You're all putting your lives at stake by fighting. I refuse to shame myself by withdrawing.
Nice. I can only smile at the way Kikuno refuses my direct order. She won't hesitate to risk her life for my sake, and that's never changed.
And there's something I must tell you at once. We've decoded more of the records from Shuji Ikutsuki that I gave to Labrasan. We've reached a point where there is a description that seems to be hinting at the security code. If we can solve it, we may be able to fully unlock it. The clues to the password are my true form that I should take, and the one written of in the prophecy.
It's the chosen one, Anakin Skywalker. All makes sense now.
Prophecy and true form? Could this be about what happened back then?
Mitsuru, you have to remember. That insanity Ikutsuki was a slave to. Remember the speech he gave us?
I can never forget that night 3 years ago, the night where we cast into the depths of despair. Ikutsuki looked down on us with insanity in his eyes, told us
He said he would become a king in the new world. With that in mind, what he strived to become, his self-professed true form.
the new world that Ikutsuki strove for, a world where everyone besides himself had been changed into a shadow. What do you believe his true form
King
would
of the
be?
Fall.
Yep.
King of the Fall. That's it! The password was accepted, and the file's been unlocked. I'm opening the file now.
There's no time to wait for an analysis. Fujikawa, let's try again. We need to get this information to Labras through Yamagishi.
We direct our search in the direction of the tower once more to detect Yamagishi. I hear her. Near her are a number of other regions that appear to be in combat. There are Naokami, Satonaka, Hanamura. It seems they are fighting valiantly to protect Yamagishi. Though they had been injured, I sign relief, sensing that they've made a recovery. We immediately opened communications with Yamagishi and relayed situations. Did everyone who, like, had healing fucking shit, did they just, like, forget how to cast Dia and all that? Like, oh, I'm sorry, Yamagishi. I thought, like, oh, maybe Yamagishi's, like, full heal support bullshit is a Persona 3 reload thing. I don't fucking know. I've never actually played the original Persona 3, but, like, I don't know. I thought Yosuke could learn at least 1 or 2 healing fucking spells. I mean, come on. Narukami with the power of the wild card. I'm sure he has one fucking asshole that could just cast, like, the full party heal. Oh. But... and... So, people really fucking hated Elena in Street Fighter 4 because she could heal. Imagine if this game had so many characters... Like, imagine Yukari. One of her supers is just like a 50% HP heal. Just like 50% bar, she gets 50% of her life back. That would just be the most, like, toxic shit. That'd be hilarious. I could just imagine Evo Grand Finals, it's 2 Yukaris barely engaging. They get hit once, pop that full heal.
So that's why all these shadows have been flooding in. We'll stop them here as well. I'll tell Labrys about that password at once. Please be careful, Mitsuru-senpai.
Everyone looks towards me once the communication ends, but they're waiting for a word from me with such impatience, but don't worry, I understand.
We will now head to the tower to aid those who are still in there. We'll have to force our way in. We will combine the strength of our personas and fight our way through.
As they say, that's what I'm talking about.
As they say, what would Adachi do? Adachi would give no less than 2 shits about the situation at hand and just have some fun.
This is starting to get interesting. I'm getting pumped up.
All right. If that's the plan, then it's time to bust out all our skills. Better not fall behind, Ted.
Roar! I'm getting fired up! Wait for us, Sensei! Wait for me, Labby-chan! There's no need to fear with my tremendous strength!
Right. Labrys and Chia are fighting too, so I can't just stay here.
The moment we were about to step towards the tower, I noticed the black silhouette of a vehicle lowering its altitude close enough to graze the
Kikuno,
shadows.
you need to leave Inaba and stand by until we contact you again.
No, milady. This helicopter is loaded with 2 7.62mm Gatling guns, 19 continuous rounds of 70mm rocket ammunition, as well as a 30mm chain gun.
Oh, it sounds so beautiful! Oh, Kikuno! You've only been in this game for like a total of 5 minutes, but the way you casually just list out the total amount of gun that one helicopter has. Oh!
Though these cannot damage shadows, they will be useful in preventing their advancement and providing you with some measure of backup.
Don't be ridiculous. It's too dangerous.
Labrys-san asked me why someone who couldn't use a persona would risk their life to go to a place where shadows appear. No matter how slight it may be, I can still provide some assistance to you all. I have been prepared to risk my life from the start. My lady, I have my own battles to fight.
Kikuno-san.
Mitsuru, are you gonna repeat the same mistake?
Mitsuru better yell, light their asses up!
Right.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. I've pushed Narukami and his friends away before, and now I'm doing the same to Kikuno. Kikuno, I accept your determination. Aid us from the helicopter. We must reach that tower at all costs.
Understood. I will see you there safely, even if it costs me my life. Let us depart.
The helicopter rotates in place to face the direction we'll be proceeding in, and then... Oh, hell yeah! She gets her own fucking art! Hell yeah! Look at that shit! Oh, she's even doing it with a smile on her face. Hell yeah! With the tremendous concussion, a rain of bullets showers down on the massive shadows, splashing bits of blackness every which way. The wave that had been completely covering the road loses its intensity and begins to retreat.
Now!
Right.
All right.
Come! Persona!
Go! Persona!
Here goes!
A line of sparkling lights runs down the wave of shadows, accompanied by a roaring sound. Yep. We could do this. We nod to each other, leap one after another into the newly opened path. We must head to the tower where our comrades are fighting so that I can carry out, no, so that we can all carry out our duties. Hell yeah. And then Kikuno's helicopter got clipped by a shadow and fell directly on top of everyone, and then they all died. The end. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. But obviously the last one's gonna be like the epilogue, so it's gonna be way longer, but one of your favorite parts? Okay, let's see it. I mean, it has to do with Labrys, so it's already automatically gonna be a peak moment. The higher I climb, the thicker the red fog seems to get. The sounds of battle below me fade away as they go further and further up. Suddenly a deep blue shape appears in my red-tinged vision.
Oh my!
Stop. Oh.
It seems we meet again, Labrys.
You're Theodore, right? Still looking for your sister? I don't think she's around here, though.
No, I have stopped looking for her. Even had I found her, What I wish to know can no longer be learned from her. What I yearn for is something that I must discern for myself. You all have taught me that.
Huh. I guess you've changed a little too, Theodore?
Do I seem so? Watching you has broadened my spectrum a bit. No, a great deal.
What has it broadened? Your autism spectrum? Got him. Fucking got him.
Yeah. I figured something out during all this fighting, too.
Oh? May I ask what that is?
Oh, sure. It ain't anything mind-blowing, though. I just felt that the bonds you form with people get passed along and only keep spreading.
It's like a virus. A coronavirus, if you will.
I see. That is intriguing.
Yukun and the others got hurt trying to save me. I want to save Shokun, even if it hurts me. We all keep butting heads over and over. But the banner of friendship ain't just for show. It's what lets you go against someone while still trusting in them.
My, how surprising. Your expression is completely different from the last time I met you.
You think so? I can't tell for myself.
There's no doubt. You've likely grown during these events. That must be it.
Grown.
I'm a machine, I have a cold metallic body. It'll be an eternity before that changes. But if Theodore says I've grown, then he must be talking about my heart. The warm memories that everyone has given me, it's not just some data that was inserted into my memory, it's ingrained into me somewhere much deeper within
While
myself.
I watched you, I was thinking to myself as well, what is the reason you fight? What supports you? And what do you wish to protect through these battles? I have a feeling that I'm coming close to reaching the answer, even if I only have a faint idea for now.
Huh?
Doing something for someone else. All of you gathered here are connected by that common thread of emotion. You call them bonds, and those bonds guide you towards what you wish for.
Our wishes.
And my sister must have left that room with a wish, just like you.
He's right, Theodore's words illuminate my own inner feelings. What we yearn for, what we believe in, that's what we wish to show Shokun. They're all our own wishes. How we think about someone, do things for those people. It's because we wish for that person to be better, for the whole world to shine just a little bit brighter. And now I'm wishing that Shokun can learn how wonderful this
Thanks,
world truly
Theodore.
is.
You're awesome.
Huh? I'm awesome? Is that so? It does have a nice ring to it, though. Oh, I shouldn't be keeping you here. You're going to go fulfill your wish, no? Please, proceed.
Thanks, Theodore.
I wish you luck.
And yeah, we can run a set when I'm done with the Persona 3 story. In case you... sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt the flow of conversation, but yeah. We can have like a quick set. I do not believe that Gio cried when he realized I wasn't going to be on. Nah, lies. Blah, blah, blah. Thank Theodore for boosting my spirits as I pick up the pace and climb the stairs with a clearer head. Here we go. I'm fucking around with
Ah! There it goes again.
yeah. I was fucking around with the buttons for my, you know, stick, my hitbox, so it might take me a bit to, like, adjust, but I'll see what I can do. Another quake rocks the tower, and I have to crouch down to keep from staggering. It feels like these earthquakes are growing more and more frequent, even as the shaking itself grows stronger and stronger. There's no doubt that an indescribably powerful force is getting closer and closer.
Labrys! Can you hear me? Focus on. These tremors are crazy. Are you all okay? Tons of shadows are pouring out and... Ah! Don't worry, I'm with the others.
Straw in chat is being like, oh, I'll be the fucking raid boss. Bro's already... Bro's all, oh, I'm gonna be the raid boss. Holy shit. Like, all of you peasants in chat can try to take me down, but all of your feeble attempts to, like... Oh, Straw's gonna be like, show. All you little losers in chat, you can all come together as much as you want, but it doesn't change the fact that all of you have a shit neutral. It's like, oh, shit. Seems Fukasan's group has been trying to catch up with us after you and the others recovered enough to move on. While they were about halfway up the tower, a ton of shadows suddenly began attacking them. Right now they're preventing those shadows from coming up through the tower towards us.
Anyway, I got in contact with Kikuno-san earlier. There's something I need to tell you. We discovered the password to the file that I gave you before. It's King of the Fall.
Files on the memory card that Kikuno-san had given me before I left the helicopter. Forgot all about them during the fierce battles I've been up.
Thanks, Fuka-san. I'll give it a try. She told me that Mitsuru-senpai figured it out. We're counting on you, Labrys.
After Mitsuru and the others rescued the rest of the Inaba Persona users at Junes, they strive to make it back to the tower in order to intercept the shadows flooding the tower, converging on this place. With a sigh of relief over hearing that everyone is safe, I find the protected file and use the password Fuka gave me. Password accepted, opening the file.
This...
Dates are marked as taking place in 1999. The test subject's name is Sho Minazuki.
A strong reading is getting close. Labrys, be careful!
I continue reviewing the data while Fuka-san cautions me, prepare for another fight. The stairs eventually come to an end. A bizarre sight. It's quite different from anything I've seen. Yeah, I mean, if you want to shill, you're free.
What is this place?
Like, if you've got, I don't know, a video or something to shill, like, you're free to shill it, but, I mean, like, it's up to people in chat to whether or not they care, so. Hope that didn't come across as, like, I hope that didn't come across as too fucking shitty, but. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Ugh. I've been, like, off all day. We'll show you Discord that is Persona Arena stuff. Let's do that in a bit when I'm done with the story mode itself. So, just hold up on that for a sec. Strong wind blowing here keeps the fog from becoming too thick. The wide space is made of what appears to be red marble. Vibrant green patterns run through it like blood vessels. Pillars that appear to be stylized flames stand around us, casting eerie shadows onto the lustrous floor. Floating near the center is a crystalline object that appears to be slightly taller than I am, and it emits a bluish-green light. On closer inspection, I see golden particles clinging to the rotating object. Are those, yeah, those Persona fragments. Ad's heel is Amanasu. Who could that be? Oh no! Result found, Toru Adachi. Oh damn, you got a shit kicked in again. Yeah, just wait. Like, the man who was arrested last year is the perpetrator of the case that you and his friends solved? What could he possibly be doing here?
You again, you goddamn robot? Damn you for coming all this way. This son of a bitch betrayed me too. All of you are completely useless. And I can't even get an answer from him either.
I don't know what happened before I got here, but Sho seems furious. He places a foot on Dachi's body and leans heavily on it. Dachi groans faintly. It looks like he's alive but unconscious.
Hey, scrap for brains. What happened to him? Where the hell's Minazuki?
I don't know. He fought us and...
Huh? You guys did something to him? Bullshit, that's impossible! He's strong. As strong as me. And there's no way in hell that he'd lose to some goddamn pest like you!
Shoko, there's something I want you to hear. It's about your father.
Sho is currently very unstable, much like when I met him earlier, averting his eyes from the truth and trying to forget everything about himself. How he is right now is how I used to be just a short while ago before I met you and Mitsuru. I was able to overcome it thanks to everyone, but Sho is cowering just like I was, and knowing that the truth Fuka entrusted me with may hurt him makes my heart ache.
Shuji Akutsuki, your father, embedded a plume of dusk into your body for his own research. But because the persona ability didn't awaken in you, you entered a vegetative state. And then Akutsuki threw you away. Is that right?
Just when I was wondering what shit you were gonna spew after coming all this way. Did you come to rub salt in my wounds, you goddamn bastard? Yeah, that's right.
that piece of shit tossed me aside. He was the only one. The only one in my world, and he did that to me. I already know that he was a goddamn bastard, so what? It doesn't matter. He was all that I had in the world.
Shokun.
This world's so fun, isn't it? Full of shitty bastards, always pressing in on you. It's so awesome. I'd rather be alone forever than spend another second having to deal with another dipshit ever again. So you can all just disappear.
That ain't true. You don't really want to be alone at all.
Huh? You broken piece of junk. Have you finally lost it for good? I won't be totally alone. I'll be beside myself, laughing at how stupid you are. Huh?
It's a micro-memory card. Your father, Shuji Ikutsuki, recorded the experiments he did to you on it. Listen to this. From a report on Project Puppet Master.
Subject name, Sho Minazuki. Soon after beginning his training, his abilities have reached what one would call an astounding level. Muscle strength, agility. Physically, he surpasses normal specimens. Special mention must be made of his abnormally aggressive nature. For example, in combat training, Sho will attempt to utterly destroy his opponent until we force him to stop. The depth of his fury is unfathomable, but having no emotional or mental breaks based on his rationality makes him an ideal weapon. Psychological analysis suggests that Sho is attempting to gain a connection to others by hurting them, as a result of our teachings.
Oh, shit.
If he continues to grow, he'll be extremely valuable to our research. Luckily, the boy seems to adore me as a father figure. That will be useful.
You see? The reason you're hurting everyone is because you want a connection with them.
The reason why you hop in random Discord calls with people who are new to the game and fucking perfect them and destroy them is because you just want to teach them how the game can be really fun. But Sho, a new player isn't really going to understand how to properly tech the throw. A new player getting thrown looped in the corner 8 times in a row is just going to end up abandoning the game because they think that the game's bullshit. You can't just throw full-on TOD corner-only combos and expect them to say, oh, that was a lot of fun. And the show is like, shut up, shut up, shut up! I labbed out those combos! I have every right to go online with a new account in the lowest ranks and beat them the hell up! It's like, whoa!
It's because of the experiments he did on you, and because you weren't taught any other way to connect with people. That's incredibly sad.
Is that all you have to say?
Shokun!
Yeah, he's right. So what? What do you want me to do? If I really want a connection with the world, and destroying it is the only way I know how, then what's wrong with me trying to destroy everything? The same goes for you, you piece of trash. You want a connection with me? You want a bond with me? Then I'll shred you to pieces!
Sho draws his 2 swords, almost spitting with rage. His eyes are clouded with madness and malevolence. His stare itself feels like blades piercing into me. Whenever Sho got this worked up before, that other person would step in, but it doesn't happen now. As Sho draws closer, the plume of dust within me stirs a little. I whisper back to it, feeling the presence inside.
It's okay. Thanks for leaving this to me. Shokun, if you don't know any other way, then I'll go head-to-head with you your way. And then, I'll make sure you hear me out.
Okay, Labris is... Okay, I mean... Fucking gonna... Wait, okay, Sho. I forget what it... Okay, it's down, throw. Oops! Hey, you want a fucking bond? I'll bond my axe with your spine, asshole! Ooh!
yet.
I'm sorry, Show. You lost. This is the reason. Ignore the insta-kill. No, man. The insta-kill makes it even better. Lapper says, okay, like... okay, like, yeah, ignoring the how funny it is that you can just insta-kill the CPU so fucking easily. It's just, like, yeah, it's very good.
I have nothing. No one at all.
Zombie Bob, what the fuck are you talking about?
Give me anything that I'm gonna see it destroyed. No matter what!
You know what, Zombie? After reading what the fuck you just typed in chat, yeah, I'm with Show on this one. If this is all I have to live for, if this is what YouTube chat finds enjoyable, I'll just destroy YouTube chat. I'll tear it all down. It'll be a YouTube chat only for me. Show is on his knees. He desperately tries to regain his feet by leaning on his swords, his face contorted in pain. A dangerous aura I felt from him before. This battle isn't weakening. On the contrary, it's becoming stronger.
Shokun, do you really think you were alone?
Of course I was. What do you know? I was always...
No, Shokun. You were never alone. There's more in that file. Do you remember why you went into that coma?
How should I know? I took the medicine Ikutsuki gave me, went into a machine, and...
It was an experiment Ikutsuki set up to erase Minazuki-kun.
Dad tried to erase him? Why?
After transplanting the Plume of Dusk, you didn't awaken to a persona. Ikutsuki's plan was already a bust at that point.
Shut the fuck up, Zombie Bomb. After all the other weird shit you have said, like, you know what you did. Like, you know what the fuck you did, Zombie. Don't try to make it out that I'm like the fucking weirdo assuming shit.
But after a while, Ikutsuki learned there was another personality in you, inside the Plume of Dusk. That was the change in you. At first, it seems like Ikutsuki was interested in that other you, too. But the new you was different, and wouldn't listen to what Ikutsuki said at all. That other you awakened to a persona, destroyed the test facility, and then tried to kill Ikutsuki.
Huh? Bullshit! That's not true! Why would he try to kill my dad?
You really can't figure it out? Minazuki was trying to protect you.
Huh?
Sho could only find a connection with other people by hurting them. As a result, that distanced him from everyone. Feeling that the world had rejected him, Sho chose to destroy the world instead. But Minazuki-kun had supported Sho through all of this. That other self said that he would fight for that boy. Minazuki feels the same way Sho does. The only way to do anything is through hurting others, but he's doing it to
He was
protect
still
Sho.
unstable then and got captured. After that, Ikutsuki tried to erase Minazuki-kun while leaving the persona. Do you get it now, Shokun? It was Minazuki-kun and his...
And his, power of a
power
bond.
of a bond that supported you.
That's bullshit! That's not...
Sho collapses, his head and his hands fall to his knees. My head hurts. This is Sho's pain. Sho's world consists of being denied by him and everyone, only being accepted by the other person within him, Minazuki. I've mercilessly shattered that, and I'm trying to draw him into our... know how difficult it is for him to accept it.
Ha! What's this sob story going on over here?
General Teddy suddenly appears behind Sho. Something's not right. I've never sensed this presence here before. General Teddy should be a fake version of Teddy, created from a shadow. Turn my sensors towards him again, but that wrong feeling I sensed when I met him in the classroom has gotten even stronger. Can't put it into words, but it's a very ominous presence.
Aha!
Yeah.
Has the stupid brat been beaten? You're disqualified from the P1 climax! Now hurry up and get out of here! Kagutsuchi.
Kagutsuchi? General Teddy, so you really weren't...
Oh, poor little shut-in Sho-chan. Was Labby-chan mean to you? Are you gonna have to go back to the hospital again? You don't have to worry. Guess what? I'll set you free.
General Teddy, step away from Shokun.
You're the champion of the P1 Climax, Labby-chan. Congratulations!
I win.
Your
Yay.
prize is death.
Yeah.
Ah!
Shokun! Who in the world are you? What are you gonna do with Shokun?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant this brat what he wants. A world of solitude. But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddy's tone changes, and an ominous and hatred-filled voice. Yeah, okay. When I was forced into sleep in the laboratory in Yakushima, I had a dream, and that dream, the voice echoed in my head. This voice tempted me to forget everything, shut myself away, in a distorted world that reflected only my desires.
Don't tell me. Are you...
That's right. This red fog and the brat's power were on loan from me. At least he worked quite well for me.
Wait. So the thing Minazuki-kun was talking about waking at this tower is...
You finally figured it out. Fortunately, the horde of shadows to create a vessel and the persona fragments to control it have been gathered. All that's left is to fuse that brat with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form. I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves. I incinerate everything. I will murder, trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
Shokun!
Sometimes Sho, or whatever he is now, turns evil.
Ah!
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent, and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I'll never let you do that! Give Shokun back!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned, and you are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. You were quite useful, puppet. I had directed you at them with the aim of harvesting their personas at first, though.
The other tournament?
Yeah.
Yes. I needed a vessel. Had I taken their shadows for my own, their own wills would have made them less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why you made us fight!
Just laughing. So it can be the same like transformation cutscene.
Now is the time for despair. This new form.
Yeah, it's the same shit. Okay, is it gonna be like the same? Cell is created to be an anti-shadow weapon and look on what could be considered my arch nemesis.
This can't be!
Being that could incinerate the world, its powers are so tremendous that it could perform such an outrageous deed. Its roar shakes the air, and there's a heat like scorching flame. My sensors show that it has fully manifested. As I recoil in trepidation, mysterious voices like those of normal persona communications echo through me.
Labrys, don't give up! We're all cheering you on!
Labrys, leave this place to us. Once this is all over, we'll have a party and celebration.
I'm positive you can do this, Labrys. We'll take care of all these shadows.
Don't worry, Labrys. You're not alone.
Close my eyes and imagine the faces of everyone I've met since my awakening, everyone who accepted me, everyone who had given me a place to belong, and because everyone is fighting below me right now, I'm able to
This
stand
is all
here.
on you, Labrys. You promised that you'll come back no matter what.
It's really annoying how... Yeah, okay,
We won't lose! Labrys, please win this for us!
We're counting on you, Labrys-san. Please protect our world.
What that dog doing?
We'll make sure to hold them back here! You can win this, Labrys!
Labrys, we're entrusting this to you. Our thoughts are with you.
Let us handle things here. You have your own role to carry out.
Don't you dare tell us that you're giving up on this now. We'll do our best to give you time.
Labby-chan! Your knight is on your side!
Get a grip, Labrys. We're fighting with you too.
Please win this, Labrys! Sister, we're all waiting for your return. Let's fight this together. I'm not alone!
Hell yeah. I need to see if there's a way to turn off, like...
Take this!
God damn it.
Don't help me out. That's pretty good. Here goes. Let me on the top.
Damn it.
I ain't going down like a chump. So,
I need to fucking see her command list for her supers. It's like... Oh. There we go. There we go. First try. Yeah, okay. I agree. Like, not the best fucking gimmick boss, but like, it's fine.
Like you. A single will was able to surpass mine.
You can't hear the voices of everybody who's supporting me. You'll never win against us, Hino Kagutsuchi!
Silence, pest. I will not lose. I am stronger than anything.
Please tell me Adachi and Labrys team. Oh no, it's gonna be like It's gonna be what? Oh, weak. It would have been fucking hilarious to see Adachi and Labrys team up, but Rip Bozo, guess not. Yeah, the boss isn't the objective. It's all about the journey. Trickery of bombs. Trickery these nuts, dumbass. Got him. The crumbling corpse disintegrates before me. I can't take another step. All I can do is gaze about Hino Kagutsuchi's body as it falls apart to thin air
That
before
was
me.
marvelous indeed. These events were truly an ordeal.
The area had filled with silence once the battle ended, but familiar voice. Yeah.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death. And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
A reason?
To abolish others also means to abolish oneself. That great power was also an embodiment of a distorted will, given birth by dissatisfaction. If left alone, it would eventually have become a great stagnation, leading to the destruction of the world, even the world within people's hearts.
The world within people's hearts? You mean that place I met you the other time?
Indeed. And if that were to happen,
it would be a hindrance to my own wish as well.
You have a wish.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe I'm out of my league here, but I hope your wish comes true soon.
It honors me to hear those words. I wish to express my gratitude to you as well.
As a secret boss fight! I hope you're prepared. And it's like, she has 5 times the health. She always has maximum meter. Her burst has like, restores 5 times as fast. And it's like, oh, damn.
You mean thank me? Why?
In this turbulence, you showed me an unknown miraculous power that cannot be attained alone. I firmly believe that that power will be a solid guide to the distant journey that I must take. And thus, I thank you from the depths of my heart.
Oh no, I really didn't.
This place will disappear momentarily. Well, until we meet again someday, Labrys. Actually, there is something I'd like to ask you before I go, just in case. Shall I transport your friends to somewhere safe?
Yeah, this tower's already begun to crumble. My friends, I could never get out of here before the... Yeah.
That would be wonderful. Please do.
Very well. Then I shall...
Elizabeth?
Now that I think of it, where would a safe place be?
This place is gonna crumble soon, so anywhere else is fine. Could you hurry, please?
Oh, yes! That reminds me. There is one place where there would be no trouble if I were to send such a bizarre group of people there. I will now transport your companions. Well then.
Imagine if Elizabeth pulled that, like, shitty, oh, you talked about your companions, but you never mentioned anything about yourself, and just leaves you and Labrys to die at the top of this crumbling tower. Oh, shit. Whether or not she understood my thoughts, Elizabeth smiles at me before everything is blanketed by bright light. Mission complete. Okay, I know this is gonna be a bit of a tease. I gotta use the bathroom, and like, it's just gonna be another fucking 30 minutes straight of dialogue, so I'll be right back. And sorry, Straw, we'll run the set as soon as we're done, but it's like, home stretch of this, we'll run our sets, and then Chazz is on. Yeah, bro, I think Low Tier God is funny as hell. Like, the dude's a fucking treasure to the fighting game community. But if there's one thing I will never, like, take from him in any way, shape, or form, is the fucking pee jug. Like, of all the weird shit, like, I think his rants are fucking hysterical. Like, I love how he just says, mods, execute him. It's, like, the dude's a fucking riot. But, dude is like, he unironically believes, like, oh, the moon was placed there by a higher power. Like, there's a lot of shit that I just don't get with Low Tier God in his line of thinking. And one of them be like, oh yeah, I just piss in jugs. And he'll like hold it up to the camera. It's just like, why? He could have kept that he could have kept that to himself. No one would be any of the wiser. But he like holds it up and brags like, yeah, I'm better than all of you cretins in chat. I'm better than all of you fucking Neanderthals. Why? Because I piss in a fucking old water jug. It's like, what? The light fades and the scenery around me is completely different. This location is familiar. This is the TV world in the open space where everyone gathered.
Is this inside the TV? That's right. Where's everyone else? Where's Shokun?
I look over and see Sho collapse on the ground, a little further away, thank goodness. That was quite mean of Elizabeth. She only mentioned my companion, so I was worried about what would happen to Sho. I see Elizabeth says she would transport my companions. I mean, she considers Sho to be one of my companions as well. I don't see Adachi-san anywhere, but this is Elizabeth we're talking about. I'm sure she transported him someplace else too. Anyways, I worry about how Sho is moving from the ground.
Shokun!
When I call to him, he slowly stands up facing away from me. He looks around himself without a word, and looks down at the ground and quietly mumbles.
Shut up, Scrap. Enough yapping.
I couldn't help it. Not when I knew you were safe.
Hey, did you kill that thing?
Huh?
Did you destroy Hinokagutsuchi? Can't you understand words?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, coming from my great Sparking Zero videos. Hey, I'm glad you liked it. I've been thinking about making like a follow-up video, just like a short, hey, they made a new patch and they fixed a lot of shit, so I've been thinking about doing that, just nowhere near as long. That one would definitely be a shorter one, but I'm glad you liked it. It's always great to see new people hop in chat.
You're strong.
Okay, before I continue on, you see, chat, when new people hop in, you gotta be on your best behavior, chat. I don't want you saying anything weird. I don't want you to say any funny gamer words. Like, we gotta at least appear like we are a normal functioning YouTube chat, rather than a chat filled with nothing but a bunch of fucking autists, okay? Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page there.
Huh?
God damn it, do I have to say everything to you twice, you piece of junk? Never mind, you stupid toaster.
Hey, look at... is that... Okay, so I know everyone makes jokes about how, like, Aegis is a toaster, but we literally have Sho calling Labris a toaster. Like, how come I've never seen that interaction before? Like, no one's made a meme of that? Like, come on. He's still yelling at me, but Sho does seem a little different from how he'd been before the fight. His voice and his expressions, too. Maybe it's just my imagination. He doesn't seem like he's going to get violent. For now, that is.
Shokun, where are you going?
It's none of your business. If you don't shut the hell up, I'm gonna cut you.
But everyone's waiting for you. I'm sure Mitsuru-san and her people are too.
Shut the hell up. I'm not gonna start listening to what anyone wants now. Go back to where you belong.
Shokun!
Hey, Scrap.
Sho makes as if to leave this place, then stops to talk to me. Seems he's remembered something.
Oh, yes?
Yes. Seriously? Now you can't even speak properly. Oh, man. It's too much.
You don't have to laugh that much.
Oh, damn it. You really are broken, aren't you? Hey, do you think even now he might be...
Huh?
Never mind. See you later, robot. You'd better have your damn oil changed or something.
Aw, man, I would kill to change Labris's oil, if you know what I mean.
Huh? Oh!
Before I could think of something else to say, Sho's already getting far away. What should I do? This is inside the TV world, after all. But his posture is much more confident compared to when I first saw him. He has his own future waiting for him now. I'm sure there will be mountains of painful difficulties waiting. There's even the possibility that we might end up facing him again as an enemy, but even then, that's okay. Even though it was only for a short time, I sense a bond between myself and him. If I don't give up, and if I keep wishing for his success, a day may come when we reach an understanding. But I don't get an oil change during the maintenance routine. Suddenly, when the light around them dims, I recognize familiar faces. My companions who have finished fighting their own fierce battles gather one after another.
Huh? What's going on? I thought the fog suddenly lifted, but where am I?
Labrys, you're okay! Oh, I'm so relieved that I can't stand up.
Labrys-san, thank you. I believed in you. I knew that you could do it.
I wish you could have seen us, Labby-chan. Shadow Operative Junpei Iori totally nailed it. Whoa! What a soft yet stinky landing spot. Oh my! This is inside the TV! Wowee! Yuka-chan, Ken-Ken, Kurumaru's here too! Is everyone okay?
Are we? This is a normal TV entrance. Oh, it would seem everything has been settled.
Sister, I'm so glad you're okay. Still, I knew you would be able to overcome this. I'm going to have to try harder to keep up with you.
You definitely showed us your resolve back there, Labrys.
You did splendidly. We would have been in danger had you not been with us. You haven't been with the Shadow Operatives for very long, but you've already become our ace in the hole. I'll continue counting on you, Labrys.
Labrys, I sensed everything! It was really amazing! Labrys! I was so impressed that you beat such an immense enemy all by yourself.
No, it was thanks to all of you. I only beat him down because you were with me. Thanks, guys.
Another group of shining figures appears. It's Yu's group, along with Fuka. Seems they were fighting the shadows, closing in on the tower when they too suddenly...
Now that was suspenseful. You did an amazing job. We're definitely throwing a celebration party.
That sounds wonderful. We have quite the group here together after all.
Labrys, thank you for all your hard work.
Are you okay, Labrys? Are you hurt anywhere? I mean, you were really amazing!
Thanks, Labrys. The town should return to normal now. It's all thanks to you.
Yukun.
I had not come here... Had I not come here, everyone in Inaba would have continued leading peaceful lives. Eternally, I was afraid to learn what he truly thought of me. That was when Kin-kun told me that I should go to him myself, find out how he feels. He was right, just seeing the kindness in Yu's eyes right now makes me feel like there's no need to hear what he thinks about me. Look at Labrys blush. The whole meme of Chad Narukami, like, Yu Narukami just has a thing with the ladies. The relief of this painful battle come to an end mixes with the joy of discovering new and true friends. My happiness proves to be contagious, and before long, we're all talking animatedly with one another. After some time, Mitsuru approaches me. Her expression seems rather meek, and when she speaks to me, she seems apologetic.
Labrys, I'm sorry, but I need to hear your report. Where is Minazuki? Were you able to speak with him?
Oh, yes, but only for a little while. But before you all came here,
When I begin my report, Akiko nudges me in the shoulder with his elbow. As I stand in bewilderment, Mitsuru-san clears.
Well, you know, Labrys, the Shadow Operatives are a formal organization. I am obligated to report about this case to the higher-ups.
Right. That's why I was saying, before you all came here, Shokun,
Akihiko nudges me in the shoulder even harder this time. What's going on? Did I say something weird?
You're even more naive than I am. You really are like a child when it comes to these things.
There are just some things you don't want to be honest about at times like this. That's why you just gotta dodge the question and... Ow!
Junpei, don't start teaching Labrys stuff like that. We don't want her becoming more like you.
Ow! What was that for? You're scarier than the shadows.
I didn't ask properly. Shadow Operative Labrys, do you know where Minazuki went?
I'm sorry, I don't know where he went.
She's such a fucking horrible liar.
Oh.
Yeah.
The moment I answer them, they all sound relieved. For some reason, even Akihiko and Mitsuru are smiling in a satisfied manner. Could be they actually want me to say that I didn't know where he went.
I see. Normally, we'd have to send someone to track him down. But if you don't know, then there's nothing to be done about it.
Wait, I know one man who can track him down. No.
I will report this case to our authorities, and the Shadow Operatives will take responsibility for it. All of us.
Mitsuru-san!
I get now if Sho, who is the person behind such a serious case as this, were to be captured, he would be dealt with severely. And even if Sho were to meet with Mitsuru, the others right now, he'd surely get angry like he was a moment ago, and it wouldn't be too much of a conversation. But if we shadow operatives pursue him ourselves, we'll have tons of opportunities to get showed open up to us. And soon everyone.
Hey, what are you guys doing? We're gonna leave you behind if you don't hurry up.
The others who are a bit further away call out to us. Seems the time for us to part is drawing close once again. But since we are connected by bonds, we'll be able to see each other anytime we want. We'll just be physically distant for a short while.
Are we really getting out from here? I'm feeling really anxious about this. Oh? Are you scared, Junpei? That's pretty lame for a big boy like you.
Don't mind me for going on ahead. Please excuse us.
Everyone from Inaba jumps through the exit TV one after another, as if they were completely used to it. Mitsuru, Aigus, Akihiko, and Fuka, who have experienced this once.
All right, Koromaru, we should go too.
Well, I guess I better go for it. Here goes.
Come on, Junpei. Hurry up. Come on, get going. Hey, all right already. This is my first time. Put me down. No!
Oh no, damn, Teddy fucking violated Junpei. Teddy grabs Junpei and manhandles, well, bear handles him through the TV screen. Junpei's shout quickly grows distant. Teddy then beckons to me before passing to the TV as well. Place my hand over the TV and yeah. Hey! May 6th, early morning. After leaving Junes, we heard that Kikuno-san had landed the helicopter at the schoolyard at Yasukami High, so we are headed back to the school. Seems that after Kikuno risked her life to drop us off at Junes, she was forced to land near the outskirts of town. There she studied the data from the Shinji Ikutsuki files and repaired the damaged helicopter, took off again and was even able to help the others. Holy shit, like Kikuno, damn, not only can she flies the helicopter expertly, knows how to fire the guns, but she can also fix the piece of shit. Damn, she really knows her shit. Talk about a tough person. This means that we Persona users weren't the only ones fighting. The other reason why we returned to Yasukami High was because we needed to check on the crime scene as members of the Shadow Operatives. We go up to the rooftop, look down at the school now that it has regained its original form.
School. The memories places like this bring back. It's already been 3 years.
I know, right? Time goes by fast when you're living a fulfilling life.
So you have a fulfilling life too, Junpei-san? Can you teach me how to play baseball?
Oh, now you're talking. Our team trains really damn hard. I won't go easy on you. Got it?
That's what I was hoping for. I like sports after all.
By the way, Yukari, are you planning on going back looking like that?
Would everyone please stop talking about my clothes? I mean, you of all people shouldn't be talking, Akihiko-senpai.
That costume's really cool, though. Wow, feather pink. I'm standing next to a real hero.
There we go. Just be true to yourself, kid. Looking up to superheroes is what's truly childlike.
Still, you're amazing, Yukari-san. You're actually wearing the costume and acting at the same time. Normally, even female ranger characters get played by male actors during the scenes while they're in their costumes.
Huh? Is that for real? No, all those times Where did you hear that?
Ken-kun's a big fan of those kinds of shows. But I guess he isn't all that childish anymore. I suppose it's because it's been 3 years. It might be in poor taste to say this right after what happened here, but I'm still glad we were able to get together again like this.
Yeah, like we were guided here by fate or something. The great hero Junpei and his pals saved the world again.
Right. You probably wouldn't have even made it here if fate hadn't guided you.
Seriously, the way he ended up here is just ridiculous. Maybe we were guided here by fate. We made some new friends too, after all.
Everyone looks to me. I have so many people willing to call me a friend. It's a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile.
Most of all, I'm happy that I met my sister. I was able to meet you-san and the others as well. Thank you, sister. Nah, I'm thankful for everybody else. Without you, I'd have never woken up and stayed in that box forever. I'd just be a machine that hurts people. You all accepted me for who I am. and gave me a place to belong.
That's right, I have to repay everyone for all that they've done for me. To Mitsuru and her companions for giving me this place. To everyone who made me realize I'm never alone. Oh yeah. Ring, ring, ring.
It's me.
Milady, the preparations have been made. But are you sure about this?
Yes, kill them all. No witnesses. The shadow operatives must remain in secret. Just like, oh damn, I'm sorry you, Yosuke, Chie, and the rest, but it's like, Brit Bozo, we're called the shadow operatives for a reason. Just...
Yes, I'll be right there.
Huh? Where you going, Mitsuru-san?
Hey! Mitsuru-senpai, don't tell me you're going back before us.
Well, I'm sorry, but there are many things that need to be taken care of.
I knew it! I'll have you know that we all put aside our jobs and other affairs to come here. You're gonna spend some time with us, like it or not.
I do feel bad about causing you all trouble, but I guess, can't you persuade Yukari?
No, I refuse that order. This is a situation with consequences that affect our team's morale.
Give it up, Mitsuru. Don't worry about figuring everything out right now. I'll make sure things with those public safety jerks get settled.
What? There's some guys hassling you. Let me come with you. I'll tell him everything about how Mitsuru-san did her best to help.
Please, don't. Things will only get more complicated if you two get involved. Very well. I suppose I can forget about my duties for one day and enjoy some time off.
That's what I'm talking about.
You look so happy, Yukari-chan. It's been a while since I've seen you smile so much.
Huh? You think so? Do I really not smile normally?
Well, you always seem so angry, Yuka-tan.
That's because you're always making me angry!
Hey, time out, Yuka-tan! You could really hurt me with that thing!
Our laughter echoes from the rooftop where the bright morning sunrise shines down upon us. This lively conversation continues. I quietly place my hand on my chest. What's here right now connects me to that place, connects me to everyone. May this warmth I feel spread to everyone else and to him as well. We'll get some Adachi in a bit. Be patient, Christopher Lloyd. Okay. And now we get the epilogue. Okay, buckle in for this one. It's going to be a lot of reading. And Straw, when I'm done with this, we'll run the set. And let's keep it like a short set, like 1st to 5 or some shit. Because I do want to make sure I finish the... I'm finishing the Adachi story tonight. Like, it's short. So, that won't be too much of an issue. Oh, and the secret ending, yeah. But, yeah, when I'm done with this, we'll run the set. Shit, sorry. Gotta drink some water. A few days after the case ends, I was feeling kind of like an empty husk. I mean, it had been a while since I've been through anything like that. It wasn't just because it felt nostalgic, but well, I remembered a lot of different things, like how I didn't understand a lot of stuff back then.
Your pitching sucks! Stop throwing like that!
My pitching doesn't suck. Your catching sucks. Don't think you're all cool just because you got a good hit the other day.
What did you say?
As I'm watching the kids practice, I'm not particularly paying much attention. This one I think things are getting peaceful as squabble starts up. Well, it's a coach's job to settle things like this.
Hey, break it up! What's going on here? Stay out of this, Junpei! Coach Junpei, right? So, what's up?
He blames me because he can't catch.
It's because you got no control. Everybody knows it.
The other kids all stop practicing and gather around the argument. These kids have way too much energy and get into fights frequently, so I need to mediate this conflict in a mature, dignified way in order to be a good example. Children pick up on that kind of stuff, you know. What? Is this time for another Junpei Believe It or Don't?
Hey, listen up. The most important thing in baseball is teamwork. No matter how good you might be alone, you'll never win a game by yourself. You can't play baseball if you're the only one on the field, right? Of course not. Right, well, that's just common sense. But if you keep putting the blame on other people, you're gonna end up all alone eventually. If you think the pitcher has no control, then you gotta try to work hard to catch anything, no matter what he throws your way. And if you think the catcher blows meaty chunks, try throwing balls that even the worst catcher can grab. If you both practice together like that, then everyone gets better and the entire team gets stronger. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that was awesome, go me. I wonder if these guys will ever look back on these days and think that they will never understood what was going on. I bet they will, just like me. I gave them a good talking to. Since this was a great place to end for today, I call today's practice over. As everyone says goodbye, goes their separate ways, one of the kids doesn't leave. That Garu looks a lot more humble than usual. Noticing slight changes in your players is one of the things that makes a great coach.
Hey! Aren't you going home?
Junpei, do you have a girlfriend?
What's he asking me like for all of a sudden she's kids
Yeah,
these days?
I didn't think so.
Hey, what's with the attitude? That's really rude, you know.
There's a girl I like, but she's gonna move away. I didn't know and we got in a fight.
Fight?
I thought we'd make up like we always do. Even when we get in fights, things always go back to normal in a few days. But when I heard she was transferring to another school, I got worried about what would happen if I couldn't make up with her.
Well, the answer here is obvious. You have to nut up and apologize to her. It doesn't matter if it's your fault or not. That'll fix everything.
That's so lame. I can't do that.
Lame, not lame. Is that your problem here? This isn't the time to care about looking cool. Not when it involves something you care about. If you and her end up going separate ways without telling her how you really feel, you're gonna regret it for a long, long time.
But what if we get in another fight?
Drops his eyes again. Well, that's this kid's bad habit. He acts all tough, but when things matter most, his timid, shy side comes out. Aren't you the team's cleanup hitter? You gotta strengthen your resolve. I guess I better do the coach thing and encourage him. But the way Goro's hanging his head makes me a little uncomfortable deep down. Why? Because my own words are coming back to haunt me? Regretting not telling someone your feelings before you had to part, huh? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, no! Oh, no! Is Chidori actually fucking dead? Like, so this was obviously made before Reload, and Reload makes it that, like, she's alive. Like, she had some memory fucky issues, but, like, you know, whatever. If I remember correctly, that shit was resolved okay. Like she's alive, but like, right now I can't remember if, like, she is alive and remembers Junpei, or if she's, like, alive and has forgotten him, like Dr. Maruki in Persona 5. But if she actually fucking died here before Junpei was able to actually tell her he likes her, oh no, like, that's too much. Come on. When I still haven't answered this question, Goro pierces my face. Oh well, I guess I need to strengthen my own resolve. I look at the empty outfield and picture myself in that dream.
You get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a grand slam?
Seems dated for a second at my sudden enthusiasm, but his clouded face quickly breaks out into a bright smile. He's his old tough self again.
Grand slam. All right, I'll go do it.
Going for a grand slam with his girlfriend, huh? I don't know if I should call him optimistic or if he doesn't really know what he's talking about, but at least he looks like I got through to him. In which case, I think it's time the ace slugger swings for the fences.
All right.
Too. Hell yeah. After high-fiving Goro, I grab myself and run for the station. This time, I won't oversleep. Man, like, I don't... Like, you cannot hate on Junpei. Bless his heart. He really is just trying his best. The view from the pier matches an old memory of mine. Color of the sky, the ocean, the sound of the waves. This is my first time in years I've come back to this
Whoa,
place.
this brings back memories. How long has it been since we were here? We were second years in high school, wasn't it?
It would be 3 years ago. It was the summer of 2009.
Only 3 years, huh? It feels more like 10.
A lot has happened since then.
I see. Now that I think about it, you haven't returned to Yakushima since then either.
We leave the beach and follow a woodland path. The virgin forest is filled with lush greenery. The air is cool and clean. We're headed to the remains of the ergonomics research lab.
You want to go to Yakushima?
Yes, if possible, that is.
I don't believe there's anything left there aside from warehouses, though.
Yes, I understand that.
I guess I have no intention of preventing you from going there. But may I ask why?
I have wanted to go back for a while now. That was when my sister's case began, so I thought that now would be a good opportunity. I wanted to see for myself what led to my birth.
I think it's a good idea.
Yukari-san.
Isn't it normal to want to know about things like that? We're talking about your roots here.
I see.
Actually, I was just thinking about taking a vacation too. That battle from the other day was a lot more grueling than I imagined it would be.
As Yukari says that, it truly was a fierce battle. Because I was severely damaged, my maintenance had to go on for a good deal longer than usual. I spent a long time in my repair bay. That's why I'd been longing to feel the light of the sun. I'm unsure if Yukari knows that I feel this way, but she smiles.
Hey, Igus, why don't we go together? And it'd be nice if we could stay at your summer house, like we went to before, Mitsuru-senpai.
Though Mitsuru-san smiles knowingly, she readily agreed to our
The last
request.
time we lived together was back when we were roommates during our 3rd year of high school.
You're right.
That brings back memories. I told you to stop being so overly polite because it made you stick out in class. And yet, you never did.
After passing through the forest, we reach a desolate area with debris scattered about. Could this have been the outer wall that surrounded the research site? The entire thing has collapsed and it's been overtaken by wild plant
So
growth.
this is the place.
I correlate what I see with data about the site, confirm that this is where the combat testing ground had been, passed through where the gates were, and proceeded further inside. We walk through the facility for a while when an old white dog runs up to us and barks. Feels that the dog isn't barking at us to warn us or frighten us away, but it's more welcoming, maybe even greeting
dog?
us. Oh, it's Snowy! Try to match the dog to the data I have regarding Yakushima, cross-referencing appearance, attempting to match vocal recording.
Snowy?
Huh? Do you know this dog?
No, not as such.
Quickly find a record of this dog. There's no doubt that this dog is Snowy, the same animal that my sister made friends with. Still okay after all these years.
He appears to be the dog my sister became attached to in the past. It seems he can tell that I'm like her.
How old is this fucking dog? Like, at least, what, 10 years old? Because, you know, it's been 10 years and shit.
Huh?
But, damn. Little old Fido. Snowy wags his tail and comes over to happily nuzzle me. He appears to be welcoming me, even though we'd never actually met before. I can't communicate clearly with him the way I can with Koromaru. Still, his actions are easy enough to understand. Crouch down and gently pet
It
him.
would appear that this place, and what happened here, are part of my own roots after all.
What do you mean?
In the past, I thought that my ability to communicate with animals was just something that I could do. It didn't seem like the people at the lab had deciphered dog language, and even then, I doubted that such an ability was necessary for a weapon. I had thought it mysterious that I was capable of doing so, but it seems that my sister can do the same thing.
Huh. So are you saying that you inherited that function from Labras?
It's not really a function, per se.
Stop petting Snowy and stand up before taking a sweeping look around the area. Piles of debris, both large and small, are scattered about. The early summer sun shines down upon us.
It's probably something that was slowly nurtured among the 5th generation units that were housed here. Behavioral traits, like having interest in things besides missions, get passed on. And then, interest in animals. And then, the ability to communicate.
I see.
After a long line of inherited system feedback, my sister gained that ability, and I, in turn, gained it from her. The reason I have a special rapport with dogs, out of all animals, is most likely because of that process.
Wow, that's pretty deep. If it goes that far, then you're right. It's not just some function that you were intended to have. It's more like a wish.
Yes.
I crouched down once more and pet Snowy again. After that, I began clearing away the mossy rubble that had been left unattended for so long. Snowy happily runs around the area that has been cleared up.
Still, for the ones before Labras who had hearts or wishes, it might be a bit sad that this place is left like this.
As Yukari says this, the carelessly scattered rubble under this clear, beautiful sky only emphasizes the loneliness of this place. Snowy barks once more, runs through a small hole in a passage blocked by debris, then barks again as if motioning us to follow him. see a shimmering yellow-green light shining through the hole he had passed through.
What's that?
Move aside some more debris to make a hole large enough for a person to pass through. What we find on the other side is... Aw, it's beautiful.
Oh. Wow, it's super pretty here. What is this place?
There's a tall cylindrical structure that looks like a greenhouse reaching high above us. It seems this area was once indoors, but the ceilings have long since collapsed. The structure stands directly under the blue sky. The clear cylinder has literally acted as a greenhouse, allowing the area inside to grow lush green grass, trees, and vibrant flowers. Even birds and butterflies flit around inside. This place is something like a paradise out of a children's book. But these are the remains of the anti-shock chamber, where Labras and the other units of her model had undergone battle
There
tests.
are many plants here that only grow far to the south of this latitude. This building's windows seem to have coincidentally formed a greenhouse.
Take a closer look around and notice a large sword stuck into the ground at the center of the room. The unit that used this weapon is thought to have been destroyed, but the sword remains here
The
unchanged.
number 024 is stamped into this.
Aww.
It may have belonged to a unit that fought here.
Oh, I see. It's kind of hard to believe that this place was once such a nightmare.
Once such a nightmare, as far back as my memories go, it's not wrong to say that this place was just as Yukari describes it. The way this room is now may be a fitting tribute to my sisters who fell here within this very chamber. The large blade here is more than half covered with soft green moss, and the small birds are using it as perch.
Hey, I guess. Let's ask Mitsuru-senpai to keep this place like it is.
Yukari-san.
And why don't we bring everyone else here from time to time? Let's bring Labras next time, too.
I nod. My power is your power, that's why I'll never forget you all. As the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons, I will fulfill my duty to protect my companions, my sister, protect humanity, and create a future with your memories
I'm
within
glad
me.
I came here.
I feel happiness in the depths of my heart, take a step forward, I raise my voice as loud as I can so it echoes throughout this entire chamber.
Everyone, thank you.
The chirping of the birds and the sound of the waves echo on forever. Oh, that's sweet. That's so sweet. I'm getting a fucking cavity. Adachi would probably say some shit like, "Oh, it's so sweet. I'm gonna throw up." But fuck you, Adachi. That was a very sweet moment. A few days after the case was resolved, I stand before a gravesite. The marker is new and
We
clean.
finally met. I'm sorry it took me so long to come.
Some of my memories are those from another machine like me, Unit 024. She and I were in the same production generation. Some of those memories are of a girl. Mitsuru-san and her people aided me in finding that girl, finding out who she was. The first word in her records after her name, deceased. Oh. Mitsuru was apologetic when she told me about this, but I wasn't surprised. The girl in my memory had been in a hospital room. That's why, in my heart, I was kind of expecting things to turn out this way.
You know, there's a bunch of stuff I wanted to say, and I don't know where to start now. But thanks so much for giving me life.
No words come back to me from that gravestone. I didn't make it in time.
I have a younger sister, and I've got companions and friends too. Because you wished for it. I have a happy life now. But there's nothing I can do to repay you.
Mommy, there's someone here.
As I was standing still, a boy approaches me and looks up with curiosity. A woman, apparently his mother, follows him and bows to me. She's holding a bouquet of flowers. Seems this family has come to visit this girl's grave.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you, this girl's family?
Oh no, it's just my boy has the same illness as the girl who's here.
I look at the boy. He does seem thin, but he otherwise doesn't appear to be in poor
The
health.
girl here agreed to submit to a great many examinations when she was young. Because of that, the doctors learned a great deal about her disease. And it's thanks to her sacrifice that my little boy is still alive today. He can even go to school.
She tells me more about her son and explains that they come to visit the girl's grave to thank her. After they lay the bouquet on the grave, the boy and his mother stand silently for a moment. When they leave, I'm alone from the grave once more. She dreamed of being useful to the world. That wish has come true. No, she would have wanted to see the results of how she helped people, but in the end, she never could. And
I've found something I can do. Hey, can I call you Mom?
I will carry on your dream, my mother, and protect the world where all the lives you saved reside. Just as you wished for my happiness, I wish for the happiness of all humans, and will do what I can to protect them. I'll do it to the very best of my ability as a shadow operative. Fuck. I'm actually about to fucking tear up. This game's too much for me sometimes, I swear.
Miss Yamagishi, this is a spectacular feat. We've never had a second-year student receive the award for best paper at this school.
Thank you.
I had received an urgent summons from my lab at college, found my professor there, openly praising
You're already getting recruitment calls from labs and corporations, but I'd recommend that you devote yourself to studying abroad.
Abroad, you say?
I just happen to be friends with a professor who's searching for an assistant. If you wish, I can write you a letter of recommendation at once.
I hesitate for a bit on how to respond to my professor's cheerful words. Ever since I entered the engineering department, things have become awkward with my parents, though they still look pained when the subject of my not entering medical school comes up. Perhaps they'll be impressed with me if I tell them that I'm going to study abroad at a famous college overseas. But even if I were to leave Japan, if something were to happen, Tsuru-san and the others, I'd show no hesitation coming back here. Even if it wasn't for a case involving shadows, for example, if I was told that they didn't have anyone trusted to perform Aegis and Lavish's maintenance, I still feel the same. I have no intention of actually joining the Shadow Operatives, but I want to help out as much as I can until the organization's foundation becomes more secure. I'm not afraid of moving away from them, but considering what Tsuru-san is trying to accomplish, there are a lot of things that I can't help with when I'm too far, and...
How about it, Miss Yamagishi?
I'm sorry, but I'll have to decline for now. If the time comes when I feel a need to study abroad, I'd like to ask for your assistance then.
Yes, that's what I thought. Then I'll contact them at once and... wait, you decline?
Oh no! Classes are about to start. Please excuse me. Thank you for telling me about this.
Miss Yamagishi, wait! Hey!
Da 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 da. I'm not staying here because I'm needed, I'm staying here because I chose to do so. It's more important than taking a course that someone else has prepared
I can
for.
study wherever I want, after all.
I join the flow of students moving from class to class and hurry to my next class. Here's Ken. The early summer weather, Gecko Con schoolyards is refreshing after school. We're absorbed in chasing the ball like always.
Not gonna happen.
Whoa!
One of the players I'm guarding against goes flying and the game stops. Crap, I get a little too rough. I rush over and see how he's doing.
Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. It wasn't a foul. That was a great tackle, Ken. You've been on fire lately.
Luckily, he doesn't seem hurt. I relaxed and grabbed his hand to pull him up.
Well,
with a
we
smile.
do have a match coming up soon. Isn't our opponent supposed to be a strong team?
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's all put some more effort into this. Once more!
Keep our spirits up!
Yeah!
The sun is almost set, and it's about time we wrap up practice. I look around the school grounds at the other teams finishing up. I can tell they're looking at someone standing in the corner of the schoolyard. Oh man, I didn't think she'd come here wearing the pedal outfit of hers. I guess I should have given more thought about where I suggested that we meet up. I regret choosing this place a little, but she'd stand out anywhere she goes. I guess it can't be helped. I'm the one who called Mitsuru-san here. This is the first time I've seen her in person since the case ended. I'm well aware of how busy Mitsuru-san is, but I implored her to come here today. I'm starting to feel unusually nervous, but I made up my mind. Take a few steps before approaching her.
Hey! Who's that beautiful lady? Don't tell me she's Ken-kun's girlfriend!
What? No way. I'm so shocked. Doesn't she seem a little serious, though?
Like, it's not the fact of like, oh no, she's like, you know, 7 years, like, I know it's a meme and persona of like, oh yes, Teacher Chan, please, like, with Ken, he's actually just in middle school, so it's like, fuck. But the fact that none of them are like, no way, she's like that'd be illegal. That's not what they're going for. They're going like, oh no, she's too serious for him.
Mitsuru-san, thank you for coming all this way when you're so busy.
Don't worry about it. I am currently on a mission though, so I don't have a lot of time. I would like to speak with you for longer someday.
Oh, it's alright, this won't take long. I called you here so I could give you this today.
Shadow Operative's badge. Aw. I hand her a small silver badge as the official identification given to the members of the Shadow Operatives. When she sees it, Mitsuru-san briefly looks surprised. She looks from the badge to my face and swallows whatever she was about to say.
I'd like you to take it back for now. I don't need it. I promise I'll come get it again one day.
Very well. I will keep this for you.
That's right, I don't need it right now. Mitsuru accepts it without another word, but I bet she respects my decision. Mitsuru's always thinking about us. I'm sure that my action speaks louder than anything I could have said to her. She understands perfectly. This is how it should be. Thank you, Mitsuru.
Hey, Ken! Let's get going!
A voice suddenly calls out from the school gate, breaks the silence between us. I look in that direction and see the rest of the soccer team who have finished changing and are waiting there for me. Should be obvious that I'm in the middle of a serious conversation here, but that doesn't stop them. Well, I guess it can't be helped that they want me to hurry up. We just finished practice and we're all hungry kids. It's only natural that their stomachs are growling. I mean, mine is too.
Okay, race it a wild duck! Last one there pays!
Well, I have to go. I hope you stay well until I see you again, Mitsuru-san.
In any case, since the burdens on my shoulder have been lifted, quickly bow to Mitsuru before rushing off with my teammates. Still have the after-practice wild dash to do. It's a famous tradition of the Gekko-Kan Junior High School team. Then again, we started this tradition on our own. We consider it one last part of our practice, so I can't allow myself to lose.
Huh, he laughed. But wow, don't you think Ken-kun's changed a bit lately? Really? Like how? For reals. He used to be all, I don't know, cold? But lately, he's been in high spirits. It's like he learned how to be normal, right?
It's like he finally learned how to control his autism. It's crazy.
You're right. He does seem to act more naturally than before. I like it.
3 years ago, we forged a bond through our long and severe battles. That bond is still very important to me, but if I let myself get too caught up in that bond, I'll end up missing out on things in my own life. I think I was able to change because I realized that. Since that, my bond with the others has remained unchanged, but more than that, I sense that I've grown in myself as well, even if only a little. What's best for me right now is to spend my days doing what I can without rushing through life. What happens to me now will surely affect my future. That's what I've come to realize. And acting that way will be my own way of fulfilling the duty that was left to me. Koromar appears from a side street and magnificently runs past us. Koromar has been showing up like this from time to time, racing us to the burger place. I remember thinking this during the recent battles, but even though Koromar is quite old, he sure doesn't seem that way. But he's determined not to let us kids beat him either. Well, if he's challenging me, I can't just let him win without a fight. Pick up the pace and chase after the white furry shape ahead of me. Oh, that's sweet.
Dude. Target acquired. Commencing capture now.
Igus?
I thought I was well concealed in the crowd in front of the station, but Igus comes charging towards me. The people around me draw back. People walking by stare dumbfounded. Not again.
It's time for your English 2 class.
I'm gonna be absent today.
Absence without Mitsuru-san's express permission will not be tolerated.
The class doesn't do roll call. If I pass the final exam, I'll get the credits I need. I've already mastered English anyway.
I've heard that some college classes randomly take roll. One cannot discount the possibility.
With that, Professor? It'll never happen.
You stand out, so your absence will immediately be apparent.
How do I stand out? I'm not dressed for missions today.
In any case, you must prioritize your studies.
After the case is closed, I went back to college, even though until recently I had been taking time off to go on my training journey. Mitsuru had a hand in getting me to go back thankfully, Aigis has taken it upon herself to manage my college credits, which has led to situations like this. The moment I go off her radar, she suddenly shows up out of nowhere and drags me back to class. My attendance, classwork, study groups, assignment submissions, exams, she has total control over my every move. I don't even have time to train anymore.
Stop being so persistent, Aigis. I told you, I have plans today.
You are the same as always, aren't you? You both stand out a lot.
Kurosawa-san.
Kurosawa-san appears out of the crowd with a resigned expression. Yes, I was here to meet him today. He's currently a detective with the Metropolitan Police Department and is trustworthy to me. Even now, he caught onto the Public Safety Department's moves before anyone else and was able to warn us.
I wasn't told that you had class today. Should we postpone?
Oh, no, it's all right.
I see. So your plan was to meet with Kurosawa-san?
Yeah. I have something important I need to consult with him on.
That actually seems to be the case for once. I don't have much time to spare either, so why don't you hand him over to me for today, Aigis?
If that is the case, then I understand. I will await your report later.
Aigis says so politely as she releases my arm and salutes Kurosawa. With that, she disappears back into the crowd. I swear, she's been a pest lately on purpose and enjoys seeing my reactions. Oh well, I guess that means she's getting even more human-like.
So, what did you want my help with?
Well, this might be a bit late to ask, but I want to have enough power in the police to protect the others from the outside.
So that's what this is about. Dealing with people from that side of the business is more trouble than fighting shadows sometimes, you know.
Oh, I know. That's why I need power besides what I can do with my fists.
Kurosawa-san smirks in
I like the look on your face. That reminds me, you're old enough to drink now, aren't you?
Oh, please, Kurosawa, if Akihiko has never had any alcoholic beverage before now, please just, for his first thing, give him a shot of Everclear.
Well, yes.
What's this? You don't like alcohol?
Oh no, Akihiko, he just doesn't understand that he loves alcohol. He just hasn't embraced it yet. A shot of Everclear would fucking fix that.
No, alcohol and protein shakes go surprisingly well together.
Chat. Okay, I just remembered. I actually do have, like, I have milk, I have a blender, and it's like, I do have protein powder. So, hypothetically, I could, like, make a fucking protein shake. A protein shake, blend it all up, and for the last bit, an ounce of Everclear. Just like, oh, hell.
Drinking with you is going to be tiring for a different reason.
If I do that, I will throw up. Like, no doubt about it. His reaction looks amused for a moment, then turns and walks away. Follow him into the city. Drink the Akihiko way. Akihiko would be a water or Everclear kind of guy. Like, no in between. Mitsuru Senpai and I are walking through the city, which has suddenly become filled with summer fashions as the long holiday draws to a close. We've been going out together like this for a while, but when she wears clothes more appropriate for her age, Mitsuru looks even better than models. Heads turn to follow her wherever we go. Mitsuru doesn't seem fazed by this, though it's more likely that she doesn't have a clue she's standing out. It's a mystery to me how she doesn't notice that. The only thing that appears to bother her is how she's walking.
I'm not comfortable in these clothes.
Come on, you look good. And you know what they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
But doesn't such a frilly skirt interfere with how you walk?
Huh? Senpai, I know you wore a skirt as part of the Gekukan High uniform.
A uniform is fine, since it's like battle attire.
Battle attire, huh?
Hey ladies, how's it going? Are the two of you looking for a good time? Why don't you join us and have some fun?
Would you mind getting out of the way? I'm trying to enjoy my day off with my friend.
Again, I mean, yeah, she stands out, but how many times have we been hit on
Well,
just
if
today?
not today, how about another time? Can I get your phone number? Maybe we could go out sometime.
Oh.
The man hanging out touches my shoulder. This guy either has guts or is really slow on the uptake. Either way, this is good. All Mitsuru's arm flashes out like a snake and grabs the man's wrist.
Mitsuru-senpai, hold on!
Ow! I'd prefer it if you kept your hands off my friend. I also believe it to be in your best interests if you left at once.
I'm okay. Geez, you guys better get going.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap! We're sorry!
Yeah.
Senpai, let's go over there.
take Mitsuru's arm and charge into a shopping mall. I'm pretty sure that guys like that will follow us all the way into a store. After checking out some clothes and other accessories like normal girls in these busy holiday stores, we decided to take a break at a cafe.
That was fun.
You're right.
I relaxed and enjoyed the fun we had. Take another sip of my iced coffee. Suru answered me absentmindedly, and her tea is left untouched.
Senpai, you promised that you wouldn't think about the other day.
Yukari,
I know it's impossible to keep from getting to her. After all, the case this time was all because of the Kirijo group's negative legacy. Sierra had taken the role of the leader to atone for her family's past, and yet, after being captured by the enemy, she couldn't take command of the situation. It can only be natural that she feels responsible for what happened, but even then, I can't be convinced that she needs to bear the weight.
there are so many people here.
There she goes again. I came here today thinking about giving her a piece of my mind. She keeps taking responsibility for everything, worrying about things all on her own. Still, I can't bring myself to say anything about it when I see the look on her face. I thought that might be comforting her emotionally like I had back then. Yeah. Decided to have to resort to that again. I mean, we're best friends, you know. As I try and figure out what to say next, all I hear is the bustle of the busy cafe.
See? It's Feather Pink! Wow, you're right! It's Reiko Kuchakuen! Hey, Feather Pink! Where are Red and the others?
Uh-huh?
A little boy points at me, everyone turns around, a shout, and the children walking past make a wide circle.
No, you're mistaken. You've got the wrong person.
I hurriedly wave my hands in an attempt to disperse the crowd. Having a role that shows my face can be really...
You're quite popular, Yukari. How does it feel to be a hero?
Huh? Well, I guess it's worth it since these kids are really into it.
Death must not be needlessly feared, but it must not be needlessly desired as well. Face it and fight, Featherman. Or so the line goes.
Senpai, why do you know that?
That's the opening line of the intro to Featherman Victory. That catchphrase comes up in every episode of
I
the
may
show.
be busy, but I still have time to watch a little television.
What? But why would you watch Featherman of all things?
Why wouldn't I? My best friend is one of the stars. I had never seen such a program before. But it's true. I did sense something from it. I feel that you were trying to help people, especially children, teaching them to avoid bringing harm into their lives.
That's... well, I guess that's how it is.
Protagonists of hero shows don't just punish evil, they protect those who are precious to them, give everyone the hope to live. I'm sure that these shows teach a lot of things to
The
children
same
too.
goes for Akihiko and Yamagishi, Aiga, Samada, and Iori as well. Every one of us is proceeding down their own path, in their own way. That's how I can concentrate on my own duties. The trust we've formed will not easily be swayed. Isn't that right?
I can't help but sigh. I feel like I've been beaten instead. My best friend believes in me and is watching over me, while I should do the same to her, even though I get the feeling that I got sweet talks.
Yukari, what's the matter?
I guess I've been defeated today. Well, that's fine. Let's go to the next place.
Next place? You want to continue shopping?
Well, I don't have any idea when you'll be able to make time for me again, you know.
What if I promise to contact you every once in a while? Would that do?
It's a deal. But while we're here...
I'm not sure why, but I feel as if whatever had been bothering me had disappeared. That's nice. Another clean L in the chat. What the fuck L are you talking about, K6? Like, what the fuck L did I say? What? Okay. Even before we could complete the follow-up investigation of the case that Minazuki left, I was summoned by public safety to the government office building. I would have liked to ignore this meeting, which is sure to be nothing more than an interrogation, but it's better that I go for them than to get their hands on Labras or Minazuki. Also, I want to make sure that no trouble comes to Yukari or Amada.
Well, we recognize your achievement in recovering Labras. Wasn't it your own blunder that led to you, the leader of your organization, being captured?
There are also reports that you involved underage civilians in this matter as well. What do you think your organization is?
If there were people there, then they must have acted on their own to protect their town and their companions. Also, with regard to the members of the auxiliary staff, the emergency suppression unit, they became concerned for me after my disappearance and came after me as individuals. That is all. It is absolutely unrelated to the Shadow Operatives.
You're just playing semantics.
Furthermore, when the second case occurred, the Shadow Operatives were forced to begin an investigation based on a lack of evidence. Since you were the ones who ordered the investigation, I believe you would know whether or not they were able to go on duty or not. Also, even though it may have been merely an intimidation tactic, I received a report that my people were fired upon during the incident. I laughed it off at the time, since it's impossible that this organization could have been so stupid as to send my people into danger unprepared.
You little...
But as you pointed out, it was due to my own lack of preparedness that I was captured by the enemy. I will accept any kind of punishment for that.
The report says that your capture was nothing but a ruse, though?
Excuse me.
What is it? We're in the middle of an inquiry here.
I was ordered to bring these documents the moment they arrived.
The man who enters the room hands a binder full of documents to the men interrogating me. While they're distracted for a moment, the newcomer glances at me. I feel as if I know that man from somewhere, but
what is this?
As you can see, it's the report from our undercover investigation of the Kirijo group.
Oh, here's Naoto's summer, yeah.
You fool! These are not the kinds of details we asked for.
This deliberation is temporarily suspended. You will be notified of our further decisions at a later date.
Their sudden sourness makes me think that this case is coming to an end, but to think someone would be able to turn in a report that would initially suspend an investigation from these strict sticklers, it would seem that there are some people even in public safety who do not respect their higher-ups. Also, that undercover investigation report must have been made by Shirogane. Seems I'm in her debt. When I leave the conference, I see that the other Shadow Operatives have gathered.
Mitsuru-san!
What are you all doing here?
These guys insisted on at least trying to testify in person, since they failed you on the mission. I had no choice but to come too.
Seeing that our friend, who had gone missing, was immediately summoned to the government office on her return, we were worried it was a conspiracy. Indeed, as your friends, it's only natural that we'd rush to your side, because we are your friends.
I guess why are you speaking with such over-exaggeration? And what are Yukari and Iori even doing here?
Yeah, we were all worried about you. After all, we're all your friends.
The best of friends. Yep, yes sirree.
You realize I won't be able to stick up for you if they come down on you because of this.
It'll be fine. Look, I'm in the middle of a shoot right now.
I'm just out walking Koromaru.
I'm just going out for a run, you know?
You're training, Junpei? You should have told me sooner. I'll come along.
That's okay. I mean, can't you see what we're getting at here?
Seriously, all of you?
I can't help but laugh with amusement. Though this makes me happy as their friend, I have mixed feelings as the leader of our organization. It's weird that they didn't give Fuka something to say. The higher-ups that gave themselves away this time are only the tip of the iceberg. There must be many people in the police and in the political realm who don't think well of the Kirijo group. These troublemakers will pounce immediately if we leave even the slightest vulnerability. Wait, is Mitsuru holding a fucking sword? That, why? She's just in a fucking she was just interrogated. Why the fuck would she bring us? I get the feeling that this piece of art was made during development, and it's that's why Yukari and Akihiko are dressed in their attire. So it's one of those things where they just had to make they're oh, this is the art we have. How do we justify it? Oh, okay, but. It's weird that she has a fucking rapier. I don't know. It's no. Mitsuru has never walked with a cane. It's obviously a sword. But it's why the fuck would she have a sword if she's going for a public government interrogation? It's just it's a little nitpicky. Who cares? But even then, the Shadow Operatives will continue to protect and serve. We won't let anyone be forced to be alone. We could create a world where everyone will have the strength to deny the fate of destruction.
Yes!
And we continue moving towards the future for the sake of granting our wishes. So, which do I prefer, Persona 3 or Persona 4 side? I think I do prefer the Persona 4 side. Overall, the Persona 4 side, I think, just is a little more consistent. The Persona 3 side has a couple more highs with like the extra bit between Labrys and Sho. And alongside that, so I've been listening to the Break Out of song, and I've been looking at the lyrics trying to understand it, right? The song is a song between, okay, like fucking, I'm gonna turn the music off for myself or whatever. So when I've been listening to the Break Out of song, it's a duet song between, okay, so it's a duet between, obviously, a guy and a girl, and the two of them are talking about, like, you know, like, burning, like, there's one line that says, Sho versus you. I mean, like, oh, look, a white guy. I'm not saying, this is very much just, both of them are really great. It just comes down to, do you prefer the Persona 4 cast as opposed to the Persona 3 cast, but it's one of those things where I think both casts, they're great. I like them all. And I really like the moments between the two different groups. I really love the moment between Kanji and Kin. There's something about Kanji just slapping Kin on the back and be like, come on, man, you know what you want to do. Go to your friends. And then Kin's like, oh, thanks, man. I really needed that. But let me look at the lyrics for the arena song. Because upon finishing the Persona 3 story, I understand that Break Out of, it's a song that it's a duet between Sho and Labrys. And I think you really understand that because, oh look, a white guy! Chat, look! It's a white guy! Holy shit! And look at Yukari, she's amazed! Holy shit! Okay. But, let me see, like, there's one specific line that I wanna... Okay, so, here's, like, where the chorus starts. It says, break out of the shell, deep down inside you there lies love in your heart, and the male singer responds with, I only got love for myself, stop your lies. So, that really shows me that it's a... Like, this is a song about Sho and Labrys' fight. How Labrys is trying to convince Sho that there is love in your heart, break out of your shell, and just, you know, embrace, like, the bonds that we're trying to share with you. And then, make my own path, make momentum, take what is mine, I go get him. Faint heart stayed so repellent, my enemy. Okay. I know it's one thing to just read the lyrics, but this is another thing I want... I think so the way I want to structure this overall video, I'm going to start, like, the first minute and a half is just going to be my funny bit of, like, duh, what Persona game has the best combat? Is it Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5 Royal, and then it's Persona 5 Royal, duh. Baton Pass is, like, actually well thought out when you chain different attacks together and being able to swap teammates in during each fight, like, Persona 5 Royal takes it. Then transition into, like, but the video is actually about Persona 4 Arena, and then I'm gonna say, before we talk about anything else, if Persona games are known for anything, it's their music. And I want to talk about individual character songs, just, like, very briefly about how I think that the characters' OSTs are very good. Then I'm going to talk about how Heartfelt Cry is used in this game versus the way it's used for Aegis's theme, how it's a bit more lively, all that good shit. And then, as I still need to debate on how I go about talking about the story and all that stuff, but that's for later. But then I think a good way of transitioning back to talking about the music is just breaking down the actual break out of song and how, you know, it's a fun song by Lotus Juice, which I'm fond of. I think that all their Persona related songs are very good. And just, hey, like, there you go. It's a good song and all that stuff. Or yeah, it's like Sho versus you, Labrys versus you. I think Labrys versus you makes a lot more sense because, one, it's a woman singing the other part of the song, but also it makes more sense for Labrys to be the one to try to, like, get Sho to break out of his mindset and all that stuff. Okay. So the true endings are available. So Awakening. Oh, fucking. There we go. My mouse is being a bit. Okay, we'll do that in a sec. Straw, if you want to get the, if you want to get the room set up, I'll be there in a sec. I gotta use the bathroom, but we'll just do like a 1st to 5, just casual. Hey, let's see if I, you know, like pick up on anything new and all that good stuff, and then we'll do the final. We'll do the true ending, and then after the true ending, we'll do episode Adachi, and then, hey, we should be done with Persona 4 Arena. Time to learn what a Shadow Frenzy is. Oh no. Yeah, if you want to post the link to the Discord, that should be fine. I'll join it. I don't know if, like, I do have Discord, but let me tell you, Straw, I am very inactive on Discord. I'm the kind of guy, I use it, like, oh, you promise it's not a virus? I mean, like, okay. But I am very much a kind of guy that, I am very rarely, like, active in individual Discord channels. Like, I'm in a lot, but I'm like, not in them in any way, shape, or form. That's just how I am. I more respond, like, I use it more for DMs from people and stuff, so it's one of those, like, but I will, oh, I gotta do a CAPTCHA. Drag the butterfly to the flower. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold to unlock. Drag image to the flower. Verify. Wait. Oh, wait. Just give me a sec. I just gotta... Yeah, just give me a sec. I'll join it in just a sec. Okay. Okay. I'm in the Discord, so we'll I'll look into that a bit more later. Room's up, by the way. Sweet. Oh, bro, I'm only a beginner in the sense that I haven't fucking played this game all that much. Trust me, man. Give me like a week, and Chazz. Hell yeah. Yeah, just give me like a fucking week, man. And I'll have some like sick, nasty neutral and shit.
Please select your character.
You wanna play with me?
Picture in your head your own appearance as well.
Yeah, show me this sick, nasty fucking Ken shit you got. But yeah, let's just keep it simple. 1st to 5. You know, it's probably gonna be a 5-0, but it's fine.
Round 1.
Damn, Kin's got fucking reach, man. Sick.
We won!
Round 2.
Have fun! You won't hit me!
Fucking Koromar, man.
You won't hit me!
Oh, what? Oh, I thought that was like an AoE thing. I thought that was like a full screen, just...
A huge victory!
Okay.
Player 1 is the winner!
We'll figure this shit out. This really is just one of those kind of games where I just gotta throw myself into the grinder. I just gotta fucking throw myself in there and just... It really sucks that it doesn't have just an immediate rematch thing. Like, having to constantly go back to the character selection screen, it's like, ah, damn, Ripozo. Wish that wasn't how it is, but it's fine. Like, a big thing is me understanding, like, how does Adachi's kit, like, work properly, you know?
Let's get to work.
Victory draws near!
Here you go.
Fucking hell. Is Adachi... I have not looked at a tier list. I picked Adachi because I like him, whether or not he's high tier, low tier. Yeah.
Pressure on!
Yikes.
Oh shit.
Brilliant! 2 wins!
I don't really know you. You saw it a single time.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll Yeah, so from what I can gather, Shadow characters, they take more damage on all that shit, but at the cost, but like they're able to activate the Shadow Frenzy, like you said. So if you are the kind of person that loves doing like sick, nasty combos, you pick the Shadow characters. Otherwise, it's like, you know. They do less damage, but have extra 1,000. Oh, they do less damage, but have... Okay, I had completely other way around.
My manliness.
My bad. Adachi is mid-tier? Okay, I mean, I can see why he'd be a bit of a mid-tier. His kit's a bit trickier to properly use.
A one-on-one fight, huh?
Round 1.
Come on! Eat this! This'll hurt! Don't just lie there! Want some? Take this! Want some? Shredder!
Hey, looks like everything's going in plan.
Take Shredder! Take this! Nothing! Seriously? Take it! Here you go! Here you go! Dumbass! Going down! You like this? You ain't bad! Take it! Come on! You like this?
Let's take it back.
Don't
get caught up in the opponent's play.
No! What a joke! Put it down!
It's nothing.
Eat this! Eat this!
Still have a chance.
Damn it!
Is that your best?
Adachi. Win. Round 2.
Here you go! Damn it! You like this? Damn it! Don't underestimate. Take that! Alright! One more! Smackdown!
Don't give up. That's your best.
Still have a chance.
No! There you go! You like this? No! I'll get you out of your misery! You ain't better! You ain't better! Coming at ya! Take it! Nothing! Come on! Nothing! Drop slowpoke! There! Nothing! You ain't... Hey!
You did it.
Take this! Eat this! Take this! You like this? Yeah, there you go! I'll get you out of your misery! Alright! That! Come! Eat this! Alright! Here! Have another! Break it half! Hurry up and get lost! I screwed up. Yeah!
You did great.
I got one.
Congrats! That was well done!
What?
I just gotta like something I'm struggling with understanding is how to properly combo off Adachi's like when Izanagi he does his thrust attack and he does like a 3-hit combo where he launches them to the air. I'm like, what's the best way of comboing off of that? But such of the matter might be like there's no, it might just be a simple like ABC extension, but I'll figure it out. Not straw. Like we'll be fine. I'm like if you actually if you want to send me like a YouTube link, like I don't know if there's like a Jam Props video of like beginner's guide to Persona 4 Arena. It's like I mean, obviously, I get the general fighting game idea. It's really just like individual characters.
So this. How's this? No, you ain't bad. Here you go.
It's no use.
It's nothing.
You weakness, Hero.
No, you're not doing that. Put it show. Stay down. This will hurt. Don't just lie there.
This is getting
Have Eat this.
Fuck. Give me with that counter shit.
Get over here.
Wait. Round 2. Fight.
Take this. Knock him out. You can take this. Persona. No.
You know what will happen? Your ear is no use.
Break it half.
Don't let me down.
There we go. See ya. What's up? Hey. Hey. Here goes. Down. No.
It's no use. What's wrong? I hate to say this.
Boring. What's up?
Let's get to work.
Eat
It's no use. Let's get to work. I hate to say this.
Damn it! I almost got like, so like that's something I learned is you use chair to grab. Nice. But, it's just also a matter of like I keep forgetting like what moves are what. Like Adachi's command grab is tied to his persona attack. It's like yeah, I still I haven't used his gun really. It's like I'm at least it's one of those things where I clearly have all the pieces I need. I just gotta put them together, right? Like one thing that I did learn is that Adachi's fear thing it gives you fatal counter on just a basic counter hit. So potentially fishing for a fear strike can really help. But
your own appearance as well as your ego.
so Straw, who do you actually main? I get the feeling that you main Kin, but it's just.
Perish.
Round 1. Fight.
You're one. Here. No big shot. Here. Here.
Don't let me down.
Knock him out.
Brilliant.
Your ear is
Here.
man. I'll play with you.
Don't give up.
Let's get to work.
Impossible. Here. Impossible. How's this? I see. You're right. I see.
That's your fault.
This is it.
I see. Enter misery. Is the pain too much to bear? Here.
Oh shit, that's pretty sick. Turn the screen completely invisible.
Have obtained one victory.
Or like turn him invisible. I like that.
Here your sentence.
Don't let me down.
Be gone.
Nice grab.
No big judged. You're one. I see. Here. You're doomed. You're slow. Impossible. Impossible. That was
is left. Here! Taste my fury!
Time to reach the wall.
Heat riser! Knock him out! That's it! Is that all?
How's this?
Right here, is it?
Yikes.
Here! Endure this! Here! Impossible! Impossible! Knock him out!
To avoid
Slow. I'll show you hell. Is the pain too much to bear? You're slow. Here! Here! Here you go.
Let's rub.
Impossible! I see. Is that all? Is that all?
Why not
Is that
just
all?
do it?
Is that all?
Have
Is that
fun
all?
with it.
Is that all? I see it.
Look at you, getting all hot-headed.
They came back.
Final.
So, no big deal. Here! So, here!
Don't let me down.
Impossible! Here!
Let's get to work.
Impossible! Here! Impossible! That's it. Slow. Here!
Help out. This appears to be left. You're irritated. It's no use.
Impossible! Impossible!
I'll play with you.
I'll end your misery. Is the pain too much to bear? Let's end this.
Let's get to work.
Here!
Oh, fucking hell.
I see.
Ah, rip those out.
I can't concede from this, no matter what.
A bitter victory! We've been graced with a magnificent fight!
Almost.
Yeah, I think that was 5 games. You know what? One more. Just one more. Just one more. One more. Come on. One more. Come on. One more. One more.
What a pain in the ass.
Picture in your head your
I'm way more used to like Dragon Ball Fighters is my main fighting game, so it's like I'm trying to I really am just trying to like I gotta break out of, you know, I gotta break out of my fucking Dragon Ball Fighters anime fighting game mentality. It's like I'm trying to remember my buttons, this and that, and it's like but it's just a matter of like I just gotta play the game more. Just gotta play the game.
You feel
Round 1. Fight!
Oh. No, did you pick the wrong guy? Oh, mirror ma- oh, no, don't fucking mirror match me, man! You can't fucking
as well as your alter ego. Your persona.
like bro's gonna fucking shit on me with my favorite character. Like, damn. You pick a Dachi's theme, a fool or a clown. You have to pick a fool or a clown, please, please. Or like yeah, a fool or like, it has to be a fool or a clown. Like you got 30 seconds. Like find it. Oh, there it was. Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna use the arena video as a whole to just talk about like I why I really enjoy Adachi's character and all that.
1.
Hey now! This is you. Hey now! I know what you think. This is you. Hey now! Come on! That's it!
Smart. Serious? How's this? Time to do. Oh, drop downs. How's this? Hey now, come on. Someone else.
Hey, hey. I know what you're getting. I know what you're thinking.
Fucking hell, man. What the fuck is wrong with me? Like, I get it. It's just like, you're trying to show me like, hey, here's a move I'm throwing out. Deal with it. I definitely respect that.
Brutal. Dumbass.
It's not.
Brutal. Take it. How's this? Here. Hey, now this.
Don't let him watch me.
Hey, what?
Brutal. Dumbass. Drop shit.
This is good.
Drop right up and get lost.
Yes, so.
Take it. Dumbass. Down.
Here comes.
That's your best. Dumbass.
Yikes.
Ah, rip.
Come on. This has gone on brutal. I knew it. Hey, man. How's this? Here's a lesson for you.
No, damn it! Fucking, GG's. You got me with the insta-kill. I was not ready for that. Alright, GG's with that. Time to finally play the actual Adachi story.
Do you
But
understand now?
you just gotta give me a bit of time to, like, understand the finer things. Because, like, I haven't like, I barely understand how to properly do, like, one more extensions and all that. Understanding how to use Adachi's, like, command grab and all that good stuff, but hey, GG's. At least you know, hopefully it shows that I try to learn a little bit more, you know, I, like, learning Heat Riser into, you know, Crouching C as an extension. I think that's really fun. Oh, don't show my face. I can't show my face again on my own YouTube channel, bro. Damn. Rip Bozo, I guess. It's your channel now, Straw. It's your channel, I guess. Like, that was the stake of the fight. Whoever won the first of 5 keeps the YouTube channel, so Rip Bozo. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to turn on auto mode. Actually, before we do episode of Adachi, let's do the true ending for this campaign. Like, let's just do a non-stop pure Adachi marathon for the ending of the stream. But yeah, GG's.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you.
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Hino Kakusuchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. This is good. If this place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet, it could destroy the entire tower.
Persona!
Pikadachi! Faster than I could call my persona, the other Izanagi flies towards Kagusuchi from behind, slashing at its giant arm.
Adachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
The way he scratches his head and rolls his eyes, without a doubt, that's the Adachi I know. Did he save me? Up until now, he's just dropped hints for us here and there, never do anything to help us out directly. See me surprised at this, small change, noticeable only to those who know him. Adachi furrows his brow, he's displeased and ever so slightly embarrassed.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either, so let's hurry up and put it into this!
Right.
I can feel it too. Yeah. It's basically doing
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
Magatsu Izanagi. I wonder what the Magatsu part means. Because, like, obviously, is it supposed to be, like, reverse Izanagi or malevolent Izanagi? I should probably look that up, because obviously it matters.
It's over, Hino Kagutsuchi!
Something affiliated with Chaos. Oh, okay. So, Chaos Izanagi. I mean, I prefer Magatsu Izanagi, but... Oh, Calamity Izanagi. That sounds sick as hell. Okay. Oh! Okay, I thought it was the exact same cutscene as before. Like, I completely forgot it was like the, Yeah, God, I'm an idiot. Haha. What else is new, though?
What powers?
What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh yeah, I clicked the, like, alternate true ending. Like, oh, you're telling me that there's gonna be a new fucking cutscene? What? God, I'm so stupid. It's like Calamity I was trying to think of, like, oh, what does that sound like? Calamity Ganon, but Calamity Izanagi. I think that sounds sick as hell. Or Demon Izanagi. I think Calamity Izanagi sounds a bit cooler. This time, I'm not going to skip the cutscene like a complete idiot.
Impossible. How could I fall to this drudgery of fans?
The malice has been defeated. But your true battle begins here. After all that has happened, I'm eager to see what you will do.
Forgive my insolence, but the fight about to transpire piques my interest. I wish to witness its outcome.
Show.
Frenzy that was raging only a moment ago has unbelievably quieted down. It's only the cold and calm moonlight in the air. The red fog has disappeared somehow. I feel like time has stopped.
Where
here.
is he?
I don't have to ask who he's talking about. It's easy enough to figure out. Sasuke about Minazuki, the other self within him.
I don't know. He was trying to protect you from Kagutsuchi. I see.
He's different. The madness and childish denial he's shown up till now is all but gone. Now he's just standing there with an air of quiet, icy menace. It's like he knows everything that happened when he was Minazuki.
When I woke up, I was in the hospital. I didn't know anyone there, or even how long I'd been out.
Starts to talk, his clear voice is missing the intimidating quality he used to have.
My care was paid up for basically forever. I had a pretty good idea where the money came from. Shuji Akutsuki. Yeah. The same goddamn bastard who tampered with an orphan kid and threw him away like yesterday's garbage when I blacked out.
Sho Minazuki was one of the orphans collected by Kurijo. Yeah.
That lab was everything to me. I did everything I could when I was a kid. I was happy to see that rotten bastard smile. Sho. It doesn't matter. Anyway, all that was left for me when I woke up was a shit ton of money and a world I never knew. You get it, right? All I know is fighting. I don't have a damn clue how to live in this world.
Think back to what Mitsuru-san said. By the time Sho was old enough to think for himself, he had been taken in by the research lab, placed in confinement, cut off from all contact with the outside world. The only other person Sho knew was Shuji Akutsuki, who was in charge of research at the time. And when Sho lost consciousness because of Kutsuki's experiments, he was sent to a hospital. I can only imagine how the world must have looked when he woke up all alone in that hospital bed.
I left the hospital and went out into the world. Yeah, that's right. Into your Inaba.
What? You were in Inaba?
Yeah, and it sucked. It was so boring I thought I was gonna die. That's when the murder case broke on that foggy day.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I saw it all. I saw what you did, what you fought against, and how you solved the case.
Good lord, Sho's known about us far longer than we knew about him. He's been observing us all this time.
It was fun. It got my blood pumping. I got the scent of battle. And I thought you were just like me. Then right when that case was just about closed, that thing spoke to me. It asked if I wanted to destroy the world.
You're talking about Kagutsuchi.
Yeah. Minazuki came up with the plan, and I went with it. And then, you know the rest.
Just as I thought, Sho doesn't really want the world destroyed, but he really yearns for his world he can live in.
Sho, don't be afraid to bond with people. You're like Labras, someone who was made to fight, so that's all they know. But she's one of our good friends now.
It's just like when Yosuke, Chi, and my other friends accepted their shadows. It's an obstacle Sho must overcome as well.
Still, the only way I can relate to you all is by fighting.
All right then. If fighting is the only way you can form bonds, then I'll fight you till the cows come home. Just don't drag anyone else into it.
Just like that, fire turns to Sho's eyes. Along with it, the scar on his forehead and eyes shine a pure bluish white. And I can sense the fire of life, much stronger than before, so through his entire body. Not only that, but something rises behind him. It's the persona that Minazuki was using. So this is Sho's true unbounding strength. Looks like this strategy was a failure. Can't go easy on them at all.
Here goes.
Sweet. Final secret.
Final.
Yeah.
Go! Persona!
There we go.
It's over. Sho Minazuki. To think he'd take so quickly to the persona passed down from the self born of that plume of dusk. It's been a while since we've had a guest with that much power. I presume Sho will be a rather dreadful underclassman for him. I truly look forward to what develops of this.
Ah, so that red-haired young man has reached an epiphany.
Yes. The many encounters he had here have brought about a change within him.
He'll surely have many more experiences and battles on his journey from here on, as a new guest of the room.
Elizabeth, will you not return to us? Theo was worried about you. I believe he had been to this place as well.
Oh, did he? I hadn't noticed at all. Not even a raindrop's worth.
Is that so?
Well then, it seems the time has come for me to take my leave. Please tell my incompetent brother this. My journey has just begun.
Ah, Elizabeth. I sense that you may become a guest of our room someday yourself.
That was close. My blood ran cold many times during the battle. Fought with all my might without holding back at all. The Sho was fast, his slashes were sharp. He fought like a veteran warrior who's gone through intense training.
How do you feel, Sho?
I lost. That's the brawn of a guy with bonds, huh? Never mind. Even my jokes are lame right now.
Come at me whenever you want, as often as you want. I'll always accept the challenge.
Yes, this isn't the end. For sure, this battle's only the beginning. The only way Sho could form a relationship with others was by hurting them. He started this mess because he wants so badly to have those bonds he couldn't attain, but in every strike he aimed at me during our fight, I think I sensed his wish for us to accept each other, to boost one another up, which is how it should be. A connection with others can be a great strength. Depending on how you face them, it helps us grow. Sho took hold of the first chance he had through whatever means he knew and offered it to me. I intend to accept his challenge with all my might. Wonder if that got through.
So what are you gonna do now? I meant it when I said that the others would.
That's enough. I'm tired of all your lecturing. I'll kill you for sure one day. You better be ready when I come for you.
Well, that's just that's just mean. A bit rude. Sho makes a smirking vow, then disappears, flying far away from here. All I can do is smile at his rather smug attitude. Seeing she'll leave, Margaret
It
pushed.
seems it's over. And that was a wonderful battle. It even made my heart skip a beat. I'll look forward to your rematch with him.
I'd be fine if he didn't show up for a while.
Is that so? This encounter between you two will one day give way to something irreplaceable. I don't know your desires, but that may be the nature of the power you hold.
Who knows?
It's true that I made wonderful friends here in Inaba, and it's those friends who've allowed me to overcome my trials so far. But that's not because I'm special or anything. I'm sure the same thing will happen to Sho.
By the by, now that the red fog is gone, this place will
Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah.
Margaret,
Oh,
could you please send all my
Yeah, somewhere safe.
since you did entertain me somewhat, I suppose I should.
Thank you.
May we meet again in the Velvet Room.
Okay. Enveloped in white light.
What's this? Oh,
Aw.
it seems I was a moment too late. To think I missed an opportunity to see two tremendous powers clash. Oh, how I wish I could have witnessed it with my own eyes.
Are you satisfied yet?
Sister? Why are you here?
Is there some irregularity with my presence here?
No, that wasn't what I meant.
So, did you see Elizabeth?
I wasn't out to find her. Rather, I was scouting the area in search of this cola you wished for. It's true. This is my proof.
Hey,
I did not think that this cola would be hidden in such a sturdy metallic box. Disassembling the box took some time, but I did so without breaking anything. I also inserted all the 10,000 yen bills I had before reassembling it. To think that the people of this world go to such lengths simply just to buy cola. I still have much to learn.
It doesn't matter. So, were you able to take a look about this world?
Ah, of course, sister. The people I encountered here exhibited much stronger powers than usual. By trusting in these bonds between each other, I gather that the reason they display such powers is because they have a wish they desire, along with the ones their bonds connect them to.
I see. I'm surprised. You did rather well.
I think Elizabeth may have found such a wish as well.
She has. What makes you say so?
Perhaps it's only my imagination, but I sensed something while pursuing her. I thought Elizabeth might have found something she wants to do for someone besides herself. In other words, a wish of her own.
Huh.
Sister?
I see. Very well. So, what kind of bonds do you intend on exploring?
Well, I believe we should first start by making a toast with this cola. I've heard that it is a sublime ritual performed by the people of this world to further strengthen their bonds.
I already worry about where you'll end up. Come now, Theo. Let's go back.
Please, wait for me, sister!
And then today. May 6th, a sunny day, in contrast to the gray skies of yesterday. Even though this is the last day of Golden Week, the Junos food court seems pretty quiet. Normally it would have been even more crowded than usual, but the reason it's empty is obvious at a glance. People fled to the store like receding tide, afraid of the bizarre crew who just showed up. This includes a man
Well, it looks like the place is all ours. Is management gonna be okay with this?
It's usually more crowded. My dad's gonna kill me if he finds out about this. Wait, is this my fault?
Even Yosuke seems as what's in as he answers Junpei. Teddy's in his usual costume rather than normal clothes, but thanks to the idiosyncrasies of the Shadow Operatives, he doesn't stand out much at all. After the night we solved the case, we decided to take this opportunity to throw a celebration party with everyone. I don't know the details of how it got started, but since Labrys wanted it to be at someplace bustling, Yosuke took the bold step deciding to hold it here. What I want to know is, how did it not occur to him that this would happen?
Well then, it's a great day out and...
That's so played out, Yosuke-senpai.
Just hurry up and get things started. I'm starving. No, I give up. You do it, partner.
Me?
In addition to our usual members, the Shadow Operatives joining in has made our group pretty big. Yosuke gives up as everyone stares at him and misses catcalls. Oh well, if someone falls, then another will follow them up. That's how our investigation team rolls out.
Okay, here goes. 1, 2.
Good job, everyone!
The Moss party kicks off with a toast. No one must have gotten much sleep last night, but they're all having fun, chatting. Some are reuniting with friends they haven't seen in a while. Others are meeting new people for the first time.
My, it's hot today. Yuka-chan, aren't you hot in that costume? You could unzip the suit just a little bit.
Whoa, hey! Don't touch that! Are you hot, Teddy? I'll open up your zipper for you. Here we go.
Labby-chan, it doesn't open that way! No!
Uh-huh. It came off.
Ah! The pretty boy within can't come out now!
She ripped off the zipper.
Speaking of pretty boys, that definitely applies to Ken-kun. He's got, like, this natural aura around him.
I think you're right. He seems like someone you just can't resist looking after.
Did someone say my name? Wow, you're right. His skin is clearer than the average girl's, too.
Huh? What?
You're after my position as pretty boy, aren't you, Ken-Ken? I won't let you get away with this!
I knew I should have bought a change of clothes. I'm sticking out like a sore thumb. May as well put on my mask since that actually might help. Wait, huh? Where's my mask? Akihiko-san! That looks perfect on you!
Interesting. It really limits your field of vision. If I wear it during my training, it'll really help for low visibility situations.
Fucking idiot.
What kind of situations are those? People will call the police on you if you train in that.
Whoa! It looks surprisingly good on you, Master. You look like a comic book hero.
It seems they have a good master-disciple relationship going. Wow, you're an engineering student, Fukusan? I'm hopeless at math, so I really admire girls who are strong in the sciences. It's nothing, really. You can be good at it, too, once you get the hang of it.
Hey, what do engineering students do anyway? Do you know, Yukiko?
Maybe they do experiments. You know, like adding secret ingredients to dishes.
So that was an experiment.
What kind of guy do you go for, Mitsuru-san? Are you engaged or something?
Me? I did have someone like that in the past. But all I can focus on right now are my missions.
Whoa, you got guts taking a shot at Mitsuru-senpai and all this chaos, kid. She's a tough one, so be prepared.
What? Iori?
You're so funny, Junpei-san. I think you might be one of the top 2 funniest people I know.
What's this? Is the lovely Rosette actually complimenting me?
She's not complimenting you at all. So who's the other one?
Why are you all looking at me for? Kind of rude, don't you think?
Hey, Yukiko-senpai. Can I pet him now, too?
He says he wants to stay here a bit longer. Right, Gengaromaru?
At least learn his actual name. You understood that?
That's why there are some cases where one can't help but to take drastic action.
I see. Impressive, Naoto-san. You really live up to the Shirogane name.
Well, it's a bit of a dirty tactic, but in certain pressing circumstances...
Impressive. Pressing? Naoto-san, was that a pun just now? It's well over the phoneme threshold.
Huh? Of course not. It was just a coincidence.
We've been fighting all through Golden Week. We're only just now getting a moment to catch our breaths. The party goes on with the usual drift from topic to topic. I eventually notice that Labrys has stepped away from everyone to stand alone in the corner of the food court, so I go talk to her.
What's the matter, Labrys?
Oh, I was just looking out at the town. I didn't get a really good look at it the other day, so I want to take it in as much as I can now.
Labrys gazes past the fence into the distance. The area around here is just an ordinary country town. It's hard to think that there's anything novel about it. But this is Labrys, who's been asleep for over 10 years. Everything she sees must be fresh and new to her.
What do you see?
Lots of things. There's tons of people, everyone living their life to the fullest. Hey, Yukon. Thanks for everything.
Labrys suddenly bows formally to me. Did we do something, or she just think as proud parent?
It was you who helped us out this time, Labrys. We're even now.
Labrys slowly shakes her head, and I guess that wasn't what she meant. So what then? I can't think of anything else she could be thanking us for.
No, that's not what I meant. I slept for so long that everything's a first for me. Like having a celebration party with so many folks.
Huh. Well, are you enjoying it?
For sure. Everyone seems like they're having fun, so that makes me happy. And there's something I figured out, too. You guys and all them shadow operatives might not be together all the time, but that don't matter.
Labrys and I look back towards the group. There's no investigation team or shadow operatives anymore, only a cheerful time shared between friends. The bonds we forged won't disappear no matter how far apart we may be. That's something I learned from Mitsuru-san and her people. They all went their separate ways, but they reunited here and after quite some time because of this case. I hope our investigation team will be like them from now on. I think we have it in us. What happened over the last day of our first step towards that goal?
I agree, but doesn't the same go for us, since we got to meet during Golden Week?
You're right. We promised to meet again, and though that was literally just the other day, here I am again. It was tough, but fun too. That's why I want to thank you.
I could say the same to you.
A smile naturally forms on both our faces. After Labrys has a good lap, she looks straight at me.
I'm sure Shokun will be okay.
Hmm?
He might have lived all alone, without anyone to talk to, but we're there for him now.
Yeah, Sho's journey is just getting started. We can change as much as we want by learning from other people.
You got that right. I'm gonna do my best, too.
It's a truly wonderful day out. The sun's risen high up in the sky, casting strong shadows on the rooftop. The clear blue skies of Inaba look as though they're blessing our futures. And there's just Adachi, waving to them. At the end. Nice. Is it gonna make me sit through the credits again? Yep! Yay! More fucking unskippable credits. I always fucking hate that. Like, nothing pisses me off more than unskippable credits. Like, I get it. Give credit where credit is due, but damn it, I just want to, like, fucking get to Adachi's episode. It's like, fuck. And the annoying thing is, I can't even alt-tab to, like, look at something else. Because, you know, if I alt-tab, the game will pause. It's a fucking bitch. Okay, I hope everybody's ready. Because, I'm still going. Still gonna keep going. I understand if other people have to, you know, leave and shit. Because, like, oh, it's getting late, but... Damn it. I'm still waiting for Hajime no Ippo to get its latest chapter. I swear to God, like, it fucking sucks, man. When, like, trying to wait for a manga, you finally catch up to it, and then it's just, oh, it gotta fucking wait, you know? Oh, damn, can't... I love waiting 1 or 2 weeks for a new chapter. Like, I like Hajime no Ippo, and I assume that George Morikawa is kind of... He might not be doing well, or he's trying to focus on other shit. So whenever he does release... the past handful of chapters, I don't know, like... it's currently a fight between a character. He's in a world championship bout, and the chapters that have been coming out recently are pretty short. Now, like, I've never made a manga. I can't fucking draw, so I'm not even about to say, like, I will never say, oh, it's lazy or some shit like that. Not at all. No way. But occasionally when I reread it, it's like some chapters are pretty damn long, even with, like, all the fighting. And then it's just one of those things where, you know, now it's just, I want to, it's not even like I want to get through the fight. It's not like, oh, I want to get this shit over with, but it's just like, I want to see him fucking, nope, I saw it, Raisin. I told you what would happen. I will alt-tab and, nope. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The credits, it's just like 2 minutes. And oh no, I have to take 2 minutes to talk with YouTube chat. Woe is me. It's still going. Yep, it's still going. A big thing about, like, planning out this video project is I'm trying to think of how to structure it properly. Because I think what I want to do is the bulk of the video, I will just be going over the main plot of this game. I'll start with Labrys's shit, the Persona 4 episode, Persona 3 episode, and then just go from there. And like, I have this whole bit planned where I will give Adachi his own section. Because the thing is, Adachi is my favorite Persona character. I fucking, like, he's hysterical. I love everything about Adachi. No homo. But, I feel like, it's an excuse to make its own dedicated section, and I really do want to talk about how Adachi and Sho came to the same conclusion. Fuck the world, kill everything, burn everything down to the ground. This world sucks ass. But what I really find fascinating is Adachi, Sho says we both want the same thing, but then Adachi just calls him a spoiled brat throwing a tantrum. And the thing about that is Adachi and Sho may have come to the same conclusion about why the world sucks. Or that, like, they came to the conclusion that the world sucks, but they came to that through two different ways. Adachi, whether or not, like, you can, like, agree or disagree with his outlook on life, at the end of the day, that is the outcome he came to by his own life experience. He experienced life and all the shit that I threw at him, and he came to that conclusion. The sad thing about Sho is he really didn't get to experience life. He didn't go to school. The only person he had interaction with was Akutsuki. He was a human experiment. So the way he came to the conclusion of fuck the world, it's like, how can you say fuck the world if you've never experienced it? Like, that's the tragedy of Sho. And I find that to be a really fascinating thing, where both of them want the same shit, but for different reasons. And I think it's cool. I think it's cool that Persona is able to write characters this well, like, in general. But now, disturbing the peace, look into my eyes. Crunch. Shit. Damn it. Something that would have been really funny is if only I could take this text and have my AI Adachi voice read this out. I think that would be a bit too cumbersome. That would be way too much, but I mean, like, for a stream it'd be a bit too much, but I'm sure, like, for a video, if I want to do some shit, like, whatever, but okay. I knit my eyebrows on my first taste of lotus root in a long, long while.
Ugh, gross.
Scraping some barley-filled rice as if to wash down the lotus root. Today's dinner consists of chikazu, I don't know how to say that, full of vegetables, I also get some miso soup that's one step away from water, cucumber, sukemono, and an orange slice or two for dessert. Ooh, if I want some sea urchin or eel. Yakinuki sounds good too, or maybe some beef tongue, served rare, covered in green onion and marinated with a little lemon juice. While I fantasize about this, I grab another lotus root out of the bento pack with my chopsticks. I peer through the holes in the lotus root, and my eyes meet those of the guard staring at me through the observation window. It's weird that he has his suit in prison. I'm surprised that they didn't make a whole nother render for him in like a prison jumpsuit.
Hurry up and eat!
Yeah, sorry.
I've been in jail for about 5 months now, being held at the prefectural police HQ, neighboring Inaba City, as a suspect in the serial murders that took place in Yasu Inaba. 2 murders, abandoning a corpse, plus a few other charges. Normally, I'd be immediately prosecuted and transferred to prison, but the police are having trouble with the supernatural cause of death being thrown into a television. I mean, I sure as hell wouldn't want to be assigned to a pain-in-the-ass case like this. Well, maybe it's not for me to say, being an ex-cop and all. After meal, drowsiness hits me soon after, so I lay down on the tatami mat. There's nothing to do in this empty cell, and just as I'm about to pass from consciousness into that beckoning slumber...
Number 82! Interrogation!
The voice of the guard outside pulls me back to reality. Number 82? That's me. An interrogation this late in the day? Give me a break. I sigh in a way that the guard wouldn't see and slowly get up. The detective in charge leads me away, leaving my cell behind. It's been a while since I was last called to the interrogation room. Stuffiness really seems to stress the spitefulness of this room. That alone is enough to get me down. When I first got here, I gave them the whole truth. Since it was all over, didn't plan to hide anything, and it'd be a pain if things got complicated. But obviously, proving that you can kill people with magic isn't the kind of thing that could be demonstrated to an audience that isn't willing to listen. After going through some serious psych evaluations and all that crap, the interrogators weren't able to make any progress, so my jail life continues. Like, Adachi, oh damn, I couldn't even fail the psych evaluations.
Here's some more things. Check them.
Today they want me to go over some evidence. I plop my ass down on a comfortable stool, and a young detective lines up several objects on the table.
These are the 3 pieces of evidence.
This is a replica gun that's been modified to fire real bullets. Oh yeah, that was in my closet. I bought this when I first joined the police force and was frustrated when I didn't get a gun right off the bat. And this, a digital audio player. I won it at a New Year's bingo game, then tossed it somewhere and forgot about it. Where the hell did they find it? And that is a large flat screen TV. It's big enough to easily shove someone through, but I've never seen this TV before. In other words, it's irrelevant to this investigation. It's pretty damn evident that there's no new evidence to find. I've got nothing more to hide, I've told them so. And yet, they still manage to dig up more junk. They don't even realize that they're wasting their time.
None of them are related to the case. I mean, I've said this many times before, but I've already told you everything.
Shut up! No back talk! Just check them all!
The detective pounds the table with his fist, probably in an attempt to intimidate me. Haha, what losers. My game's long been over. What good would it do to lie now? The reason you can't assemble a case against me is because you're idiots. I have to sit here and waste my energy dealing with you morons. Why didn't you use your head a little? I make a show of pretending to look at the so-called evidence again. The detective lights a cigarette.
Seriously, between Adachi and Dojima, is anyone in Inaba PD not a dumbass?
Dojima-san?
Ryotaro Dojima. You know him real well. Rumor has it his position at the station's shaky because of you. A real cop wouldn't have the balls to show his face at the station if one of his men got sent up for murder.
The detective with the cigarette blows some smoke in my face. I get this kind of treatment every day. At least it's one of the less severe acts of hostility I have to endure. Since I'm an ex-cop, the police are merciless when they interrogate me. Just Adachi's face talking about interrogation. Like, come on. This dude's got this smug ass grin, be like, oh damn, they're really trying their best to intimidate me, but I don't give a shit. On top of being in restraints from morning till night, if I start to doze off, I get some water to the face. The verbal abuse is constant. If I say something, I get yelled at. If I stay quiet, I get yelled at. It really impresses me how much energy they have. They're probably pissed at how long this case is taking them, but they can't blame me for their incompetence. Seeing that I don't so much as move an eyebrow, the detective lights a second cigarette and laughs mockingly.
You know, I felt sorry for him. So out of kindness, I told him during the investigation. I said, I'll make sure to dispose of your no-good man, so don't worry about that. And what does that bastard do? He suddenly grabs me by the collar. I almost ended up having to submit a written apology.
Talk about a blunder.
It ain't nothing to laugh about. What do you think he said, huh? He can settle matters for himself without me asking you to do it. What a bunch of shit to say about a killer.
Hearing that, I smile knowingly. Dojima-san's being a pain in the ass like he always is. No, I'm no longer his subordinate, just a complete stranger. He should cut off any ties to me, but instead he has to go and say that. Besides, isn't it backwards for a detective to be believing in a criminal? This cop's right, seriously, he makes me laugh.
Yeah, I'm done dealing with Hicks. Oh, I guess once you've been a police dick in the sticks that long, your morale's shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Dojima snuffed a few himself. That must be where his men learned it.
That's a funny joke.
Huh?
Although aren't you the one with the quick fist? I heard rumors about you when I was on active duty. You punched a suspect in the face during an investigation. Got found out and covered it up, right? What a hero!
The detective's face gets redder and redder. Even though I sound frivolous, my heart is cold.
And since then, you've made sure to only punch him in the gut, right? You sure know what you're doing, aiming to work at the Metropolitan PD.
You little... I ain't taking that kind of lip from a goddamn killer!
Chair's kicked out from under me, and I slam into the ground. Oh shit! Adachi's so fucking unhinged. The detective grabs me by the hair and roughly pulls my head up. Seeing the detective's face contorted with anger and humiliation is just hilarious.
If you don't want a good thrashing, then you better spill everything, you bastard!
Sir, you really shouldn't go any further.
The young detective who is quietly taking notes suddenly steps forward looking panicked. There's no force behind his action, though. He's got no control in the situation.
Shut up! You don't get anything out of scumbags like him without getting your hands dirty. Watch and learn.
He punches me in the gut. He avoided my solar plexus. He must be used to hitting people. I choke back my stomach acid and scoff.
That wasn't nice. Isn't this against the Criminal Procedure Code?
Huh?
Criminal Procedure Code, Article 319. Forced confessions gained through torture and intimidation are inadmissible as evidence. Anything I tell you is invalid if you get your hands dirty. Didn't they teach you the basics in Police Academy? Oh, but I get it. You're stuck in the boonies like this because you can't even get the Criminal Procedure Code straight.
You little...
Detective's eyes open wide. Haha, looks like I hit a nerve. He's probably going to hit me again. I brace myself for it, but contrary to my anticipation, I'm not struck by a fist. Instead, I feel cold steel, the barrel of a gun pressed up against my temple.
You must be Toru Adachi. I wish to speak with you.
And there it is. Adachi music. The atmosphere in this room suddenly becomes tense. I feel a chill run down my spine. He's not the same detective I was just talking to. He's someone else. I don't have any proof, but that's just what my gut is telling me.
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to come with me. Enter the TV here. And to be clear, this is less a request than an order.
Oh, what are you doing? There'll be hell to pay for pointing your gun at a detainee. You really need to calm...
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten we weren't alone. Get out of here.
Huh? What are you saying?
I said get out. I don't wish to make matters worse. And you don't wish to die, do you?
The detective slowly raises his arm and points the gun at a corner in the ceiling. He fires, and the lens of the security camera in the room shatters to pieces, accompanied by the ear-splitting sound of gunfire. The The young detective quivers and bolts from the interrogation room. Well, he made the right move. There's no point in making a show of justice if it's just gonna get you killed.
Ah, now you've done it. So, who are you?
You'll find out when we meet. Enter the TV. You should still be able to do that.
Without changing expressions, he pushes the gun into my back. If I try to resist, he'll pull the trigger without hesitation. I can feel the danger in the air. Disobeying him would not be a wise plan right now. I walk towards the TV that had been brought in as evidence. Before I can even start to struggle, I'm thrown to the TV with unbelievable strength. Oh, poor Adachi. Feel a strange floating sensation as if gravity has lost its hold on me entirely.
Just like old times.
I know this feeling. I know what's waiting for me at the bottom. What now? I sigh slightly as I fall head first. I was thrown out into a classroom enveloped in an uncanny atmosphere. There are chairs and desks lined up, textbooks on the shelf, blackboard, all that good stuff. The walls are plastered with posters and barricade tape labeled P1 Grand Prix. Seriously, who made these things? I look at the blackboard, puzzled, to read the word Yasugami High School monthly events.
When I exited the TV, I found myself in a classroom.
Yaso High is where those wannabe detectives went. Of course, this isn't the real school, but I get the feeling that they'll be showing up any minute now. Well, that doesn't matter. The thing I need to worry about now is whoever called me here somewhere in the school.
Seriously, I can't believe I'm called in here all of a sudden. I'm not even a cop anymore. Honestly, I'd rather be in prison.
Well, that said, even if I do, I'll be back to square one. That'd be very annoying. Fine, I'll play along then. I was getting tired of dealing with those idiot cops.
Well, I guess I'll go. Didn't think anything like this would ever happen again. Isn't there something wrong with this world? Who knows what'll happen next?
I guess I'll start investigating from the top, scratch my head and start making for the door out of the classroom. I'm sure I'll find some evidence if I just start walking around. Wait a sec, there's something Dojima-san used to say all the time.
Oh man, I've picked up the habit without realizing it. Look what you've done to me, Dojima-san.
Give me a break, Dojima. I roll my eyes as I leave the dark classroom. Oh, it's red! Oh, that's like Persona 5! Hell yeah! Yo, I wasn't expecting that. Yo, was the Persona 5 reference? School is a terrifyingly quiet world. After leaving the classroom, we take a stroll down the school. The empty school building is blurred in a dim light, making it all the creepier. And for some reason, it has become a complicated maze, as if the entire school had become a giant trap.
Man, whoever made this must be pretty twisted. Then again, who am I to talk?
Glanced around and noticed the walls and ceilings were bored through, as if something crashed into them. Saw plenty of similar signs of damage on the way here. I neither know what nor care what happened, but the violent scratches here tell a story of what happened. At any rate, this is definitely not a peaceful place.
I'm starting to get sleepy.
I'm out of shape and my back is hurting. Let's get this over with and go back. I rub my tired eyes and climb up the nearest set of stairs.
Oh, what's behind door number 1?
Single door at the end of this path. Normally this would be the way to the roof, but there's no telling where it goes in this crazy world. In any case, I guess I better take a look. Doesn't appear to be locked. I slowly open the door, and a warm, moist wind blows in.
What in the world is this?
The scene before me is bizarre. A bunch of crosses are stuck into the ground, with an eerily giant moon in the background. Close by, I can see the Moonlight Bridge, bent like a spoon. Definitely recognize it because I saw it more times than I would have liked to while I was in the city, still.
Talk about some disturbing taste in decor.
This place feels like a set from a B movie. It feels like zombies are going to attack me out of nowhere. Well, if I'm in the TV world, there are shadows here. Guess they don't look all that different. Take a look around in the area while I'm thinking that. Since the presence right behind me, I instantly realized that someone snuck up on me. You gotta be kidding me. I may be crooked, but I was still a cop. I was paying attention to my surroundings. Someone still got the drop on me. carefully turn around and see a young man standing there.
Welcome to his world. You must be Toru Adachi.
The young man spreads his arms in a welcoming gesture. He has impressively red hair and a sharp yet cold stare, carries 2 odd-looking katanas, and bears an X-shaped scar across his face. But above all, this extraordinary pressure is giving off is the same feeling as when I fell in the interrogation room. He's the one who called me here, no doubt about it. Chills run down my spine in the face of this murderous intent. I keep a straight face and speak like I always do to hide my fear.
Are you the one that called me out? Seriously, I'd rather not. I'll tell you who I am to thank you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki.
The young man grins. After he says that, I notice that he has a Yasuhai uniform tied around his waist. Does that make him a student there? He seems rather composed to be one. Those detective wannabe brats acting more their age.
Huh? And what does this Minazuki-kun want with me? If you don't have any business in particular, I'd really like to head back. Whether or not I explain myself to you will be decided right now.
With a blink of an eye, his katana is pointed at my throat. Hey man, what gives? He's the one who wanted me here. Is this a bit of a mean greeting? While I'm feeling frustrated with this, Minazuki tosses a gun towards me. This grip is the same revolver as the one I kept when I was a detective.
It's your gun. Pick it up. You're a skilled marksman, no?
Pick it up. Pick it up. Minazuki raises his katanas. The punk wants to try to test my strength. Fine. Cluck my tongue and pick up the revolver off the ground. It pisses me off that I have to listen to this brat, but I have a feeling things will be a bigger pain in the ass if I refuse to fight. Taking the comfort of the familiar grip in my hand, and turn to Minazuki.
Are you sure you want to give me this? I'm the suspect in a murder case, you know. That's fine. Come at me, as if you wish to kill me. Wow, someone's confident. Okay, don't mind if I do.
Hell yeah. All this training mode, like all this time I've spent in training mode to learn how Adachi plays is all for this moment. I'll do a round start burst, but
finally,
fuck it. Give me that in.
Go.
Let's get that one. You piss me off. I hate to say this. I felt that one. I hate to say this.
Knock him out.
Let's get that one.
This cannot be.
All right, it's over. Time to leave.
Adachi. Feel uplifted for the first time in a while. Minazuki's power was something. Definitely wasn't the standard keep it clean style of fighting. Sure, I beat him, but he probably wasn't taking me seriously. In fact, Minazuki is pretty nonchalant while he looks at me, but he seems satisfied.
You're quite skilled. I find your defeat incomprehensible. Look who's talking. You look like you've got lots more energy to spare, too. Indeed. I was only testing you. I wanted to see if you would be of any use. I'm going to create his world. For that, I require your assistance. His world? Huh. Now I'm a little interested. Tell me more.
Come to think of it, he said his before too, so he's got another ally. Just in case I sneak my revolver behind my back and reload the
This is what that boy wishes for. I intend on destroying this world. The world is filled with deception. Those within it prattle about friendship and bonds, yet they trample over others in the dark without a care. There is no value in such a world. What must be done is to eliminate everything within it. Huh. That's got my interest. Truth to tell, you're probably right. This world's all about useless, shallow, so-called friendships. And yeah, I think it's irritating too. I mean, hey, I gave destroying everything a shot once too.
It's only half true. Bonds, friendship, helping one another. There are a lot of people who flaunt all this nice-sounding talk, but it's those same people who won't hesitate to stab people in the back the moment they feel attacked or get hurt. In the end, it's just that humans have to rely on each other in order to live. Far too many dumbasses misunderstand that and try to make it way more meaningful than it really is. That's why I really understand where this guy's coming from. It'd be nice if you could erase this shitty world like a magic trick. At least, that's what I used to think.
You gained a power beyond humans. Do you remember that time?
Power beyond humans? Huh. You mean that thing? What do you want with it?
I intend to summon that power. But it needs to be tamed.
Natsuki's eyes waver like red flames. I see, it looks like he's given power just like me.
For that, I require your assistance. You will cooperate with me. You have no choice in this.
Natsuki points his katana at me again. With my power, I don't have much control. I didn't have much control. I was taken over by some mysterious force and had no memory of it. He's poked around my personal profile, but he's missing the most important part. Guess he's just some brat after all. He can't even do his research.
Come on, you're not giving me a say here. And about this taming thing, that's all up to you. What does it have to do with me? Nah, if you want my help, I guess I'll cooperate with you as best I can.
As best as you can? Very well. You have another role as well.
What? There's more?
Persona users. I will gather them and make them fight. You will also participate in this.
Huh? That sounds like a real pain. I mean, why are you making them fight?
To be honest, I really don't want to get involved in this. The right choice is to act like I'm interested, get as much information out of this kid as possible. Depending on how things go, this guy might become a hindrance to me. I'll decide how to make my move once I've heard what he has to say. After I make an interested face, he surprisingly tells me the full outline of his plan. He's going to gather shadows until he has a giant collection of them. Like a pile of sculpting clay, using that as a vessel, he plans to summon what he called power beyond the bounds of man to inhabit it. But in order to pacify such a powerful being, he apparently needs persona fragments that are created when personas use their powers on one another. So we thought up the idea of creating a one-on-one tournament between persona users, calling it the P1 Climax. Plus, he's made some exact duplicates of people out of shadows in order to force them into fighting one another. I have to admit, he made an effort. In addition, he's already taken some persona users belonging to an organization called the Shadow Operatives hostage. It's definitely planned for this, though I don't really get the point in crucifying his captives on those tacky crosses. Blah blah, anyways, blah blah blah. I've been called in to help him collect the fragments, get a hold of that power within the giant shadow. All sounds pretty stupid, really, but Natsuki is deadly serious. He really intends to go through with this. How did he manage to come up with a plan that's just a convoluted pain in the ass? Maybe it's just because I haven't been around for a while. I'm actually impressed at how ridiculous the scheme of his is.
I'll add the persona users of this town to the fight as well. You understand, no? They were the opposition who shattered your previous ambitions. Have your revenge on them if you wish. Even if you do nothing, I will not complain.
Revenge, huh?
We will prepare the stage for you. You're free to destroy them if you so choose. The clashing of competing powers will give off persona fragments. This will advance our plans.
And if I refuse?
Then the murders which occur on foggy days will begin again.
I see. Well, can't let that happen.
I never had a choice from the start, huh? Well, I didn't expect it to just go home without having to do some kind of work, and after hearing this plan, I can't just sit there. Think about what to do, I suddenly felt the ground shake a bit beneath us.
It's time. Here it comes.
He looks up to the sky and stares off in the distance. Suddenly,
what the huh?
Shaking grows so intense that I can barely stand. The roof soars up into the sky. I fall to my knees and brace my hands on the ground. Lost for words as I stare upwards. Uh-oh. The sky has turned red, like ink staining a piece of paper, or an infection spreading across healthy flesh.
Oh, man. Isn't this a little over the top?
Oh, shit. Shaking's finally stopped, so I run to the edge of the roof. I look down at the world from there, gulp involuntarily. Town's covered in an eerie red mist. The sky, the moon, even the air itself is covered in red. It's the same color as Minazuki's eyes, as if to show me that everything is at his mercy.
Hey, is this?
What the hell? Damn! This is totally out there. My world is awesome!
Dude, you're Adachi, right? Did you see that just now? Did you? The world's all red! Well, better red than dead. Just kidding.
The young man who had been cold and calm just a moment ago is now jumping around like a little kid, an innocent brat playing with a new toy.
Whoa, hold on. What's with the wild mood swing? What are you all surprised for? Oh, you were talking to him, huh? That kind of puts a damper on things.
Just in case I take a look around, but we're the only ones here, the redheaded boy laughs merrily as I cock my head in confusion.
Well, that's fine. I'm Sho Minazuki. Welcome to my world, as I like to call it. I've heard about you. You hate this world too, right? Good for you, because it's all going away. Huh. So, you're different from Minazuki-kun. Ugh, you're still on this? Minazuki is him. I'm Sho. It's too much of a pain to explain it anymore. Just kidding.
Maybe he just doesn't care to keep talking, but Sho ends the conversation. Does he have split personalities? I've never met someone who does before, but it's fairly common to hear about it when you talk to cops about psych cases. Still, something doesn't seem right, feels something different, some threatening menace from him. Well, that doesn't matter. Damn. Well, that doesn't matter right now. Just slump my shoulders, fed up with the fact that now I have even more trouble to deal with.
But that aside, are you really any good to me? If you're totally weak after saying you'll help out, I don't need your bullshit. And if you really are like that, I'll seriously kill you. I don't think I ever gave a clear yes or no yet. This is all so sudden, you know? Huh? Are you an idiot? Cooperating lets you live. Refusing gets you killed. Get it? What moron would say no to that? Those are some pretty extreme choices. Enough going on in circles. I wouldn't mind destroying you, but he's telling me not to. That means you're game to do this. You seem like you enjoy things that get bloody. What's wrong with that? It goes gushing out like right?
Sho answers without any hesitation. The type that has no self-awareness is the very worst. But the kids should be more careful. No matter how strong you are, even if you think you've got control over a great power, if you let your guard down, you're gonna get your feet swept right out from under you.
Yeah, sure, I'll participate. I was getting bored, so this would probably be a good way to kill time. But I'll do this my way. I have my own rules, you know?
That's right, I have my own set of rules. I don't give two shits about this perfect world or his power. All this crap about getting revenge on the kids from Inaba or the fighting between Persona users doesn't matter to me either. They can do whatever they want. But things are different if they're going to start interfering with me. I don't want anyone getting in the way of my rules no matter what.
Huh? Well, do what you want. I don't care if it's rules or roulettes, but if you try anything funny, I'll cash you out like that. I'll mount you up nice on the wall next to the investigation team. A dodgy-looking Adachi. Just kidding.
He laughs at his own lame joke, then his eyes suddenly glow red. He turns his piercing gaze on me.
But I'll be watching you, so you better not slack off. Got it? Well, I've got somewhere to be, so do what you want from here. See ya!
Sho raises an arm as he gallantly leaves the room. Consider attacking him from behind for a moment, but that's probably not a wise move considering that I don't know what his power is. Only idiots rush things.
Now then, how do I go about this?
Spin my revolver on my finger out of habit, and look up into that red sky, a crimson shroud filling my line of sight. That brings back memories of being inside the TV last year. First time I found myself inside the television, days of being run ragged, running around with Dojima-san, fighting the kids inside the TV world. Thought I'd forgotten all of that, but I guess not. They're not very pretty memories, but it wouldn't be a lie to say that those experiences made me the man I am today. I'm hit by a fierce wave of nostalgia and close my eyes. The lump of steel in my hand seems extremely heavy. Sho acting like an edgy teenager. He's not acting like an edgy teenager. He just is an edgy teenager. Back inside the school building, I enter an arbitrary classroom and sit in a chair, yawning for the nth time today. Well, Minazuki or Sho told me to go fight the Persona users, so first I need to go down. But back in the school, the hallways are even more complicated. The more I walk, the more dead ends I find. Here I was thinking of taking this opportunity to go into town, get some good sushi or barbecued boxed lunch. Those thoughts of sea urchin and cow tongue go fleetingly.
What am I thinking? There's no way I'm going outside with the town like that.
I look out the window, out of the corner of my eye, and it's obvious that the red fog has grown thicker than it was when I was up on the roof.
Sheesh. If he's gonna make me his guest, he could at least have a GPS or something ready for me.
I rest my chin in my hands to complain to the open air. If only I could ditch all this until this goddamn troublesome tournament is over. But I can't do that this time around. I need to destroy Sho's plans for my own sake after all. I can't even call what I'm about to do a plan, but I've already decided what has to be done. I have to make contact with the Persona users who will be invited here, and I need to lead them on so that they'll move in the right direction. But I can't break the illusion that I'm working with Sho. It's probably not an exaggeration to say that this red world is under his control. I'll have to be clever to move about without arousing his suspicion, while still undermining his work.
Well then, I guess I'll get going. Do I actually have to go look for those guys? What has he gotten me into?
I slowly get up from the chair as I'm grumbling. Why do school chairs always make your ass hurt if you sit in them for too long? Maybe that's still better than having your seat kicked out from under you all the time like in jail. I leave the classroom to find a runway-like hallway stretching out before me. I sigh at the dull scenery. Come down pretty far looking for them, but I guess I still have a ways to go.
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I hear a familiar voice through the fog and stop. Could it be? I sneak ahead, keeping my ears open.
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
There's no doubt about it. That's the Junes kid and the girl in the green track jacket. I didn't think I'd run into these guys so soon. Feel the corner of my mouth turn up at this unexpected bit of luck. Now that I know it's them, there's no need for me to hide. I approach them, making sure that my footsteps are loud on the hallway floor. Like, just intentionally being as obvious as possible.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
Like, Adachi is just such a fucking shithead. I love it.
You're kidding me.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious?
Adachi-san.
When they see me, all three of them look shocked, as if I caught them on a hidden camera show. Heck, Yu has his mouth wide open. Surprise! Haha! I want to laugh my ass off right now, but I shouldn't be doing anything that could mess things up. I'll have to keep my contact with them to a minimum.
No way. Why is it Dachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on. Why are you here? Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
Help out? You mean that show guy?
Yosuke scowls. Ah, so these guys already met Sho. That saved me the trouble of having to explain things.
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
See, they've taken the bait just as expected. They're so straightforward that's almost stupid. Still, it's more convenient for me that they think I'm working for the other side.
Ah, who cares about all that? Come on, aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
I snicker contemptuously, and Yu-kun, who's been quiet up until now, goes his gaze towards me with eyes mixed with all sorts of complex emotions.
Adachi-san, You said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here? Rules. Rules, eh?
That's right, I decided to follow the rules, so I might have to play along with these kids' idea. To them, I'm just an escaped convict. It'd be easier if I could just tell them that, well, I've got in mind, but unfortunately, being an adult is hard. Besides, I don't care what they think of me, as long as I can fulfill my objective. Since I'm not saying anything, Yu steps towards me, as if he can't hold himself back anymore.
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy! Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
He's furrowing his brow in confusion. Take this to means that they don't know about the rules here yet. Meaning they don't know about the persona fragments. Should give them a hint of the danger they're facing.
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, brats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
Finally realize something's up and trade worried looks with one another. What, were you just playing cops and robbers up until now? What kind of investigation team are you? More like non-investigation team. Eh, that was lame. That was as lame as one of Show's jokes. As I'm lamenting the loss of my sense of humor, Yu, who has his own worries, trembles and bites his lip.
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
The school building suddenly creaks loudly, like the howling of a beast. I instantly recognize it as the noise of the countless shadows gathering at the top of the tower.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait! What's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Wait!
I turn my back on them and disappear into the red fog. I hear you try to chase me after only to run to an invisible wall. They already had 4 red pillars around them. That means they can't leave without winning the battle that they're going to face. It's like the only reason
I guess that's enough for now. Well, go on and do your best, investigation team.
I'll wait a bit. I quietly mutter at the kids behind me. Looks like Show's plans are coming along faster than I figured. Doesn't look like I have much time to slack off. Might even have to hurry. Outside the hallway windows, I can see the shadows collecting here and there, floating in the sky like shreds of paper. Still, shadows blowing around like trash. The surreality of the scene makes me laugh. Like, the only reason Show, his plan, like, fell apart in the end is because Adachi betrayed him. Like, Adachi's worldview of, like, the bonds you form will just make people stab you in the back. Like, he believes that, and he stabs Show in the back, but at the same time, he's, like, doing it to help you, right? It's, like, it's one of those complex things that it's hard to really put into words, but it's like, I get it. Like, Adachi, as much as he wants to deny bonds and shit like that, like, he did form bonds with people like Dojima and you. Like, as much as he used to think, like, he clearly says, you know, I used to think that way as well, so he's changed a bit. Like, he's, you know, it's one of those things where he still committed those murders. Adachi still isn't, like, he's not a fucking saint, but that's why I like Adachi. You know, he's not just a completely 100% perfect, like, he's not an evil villain per se. Like, he has his motivations. Like, Adachi has depth, right? I like that. I like how he's not just some mustache twirling villain. Like, that's how he looks at first when he's going on about, like, his fuck the world rants, but, like, After leaving you in the hall, I've been walking around the school building and searching for other Persona users. Shadows and Persona fragments are building up at a surprising rate. Perhaps I'm feeling a little worried as the fog thickens with the passage of time. Because I was walking faster than usual, I was able to come across a new area quickly. Just in case anything happens, I keep my gun in my hand. Slowly slide the door open with my other hand. Beyond the door is a room with eerie light pouring in, and Sho is sitting on a coffin. All he's doing is staring at a giant clock looming at the back of the room. When he notices me, he slowly turns my direction.
Huh? Oh, it's just you.
Hey there. Looks like it's going well. Getting plenty of Persona fragments, huh?
Yeah, it's going so well, I'm bored as shit. I want to see them cry and groan and pain and all that good stuff. Actually, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and go take them apart.
Well, there's no need to rush. After all, they can't leave this place.
Huh? Well, yeah. I'm getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
That Sho starts to drag one of his katanas, then stabs into one of the coffins lying around. Keeps hacking at it without a word as if scratching an itch. Take this bizarre action as a sign of his madness.
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
With a sudden fury, he unsheaths his other sword and points it at my throat. Kill anyone I feel like it, huh? Don't get cocky, you little asswipe.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
This guy's really pissing me off.
Sheaths his swords with a sneer. Figure as much, but now it's clear that he doesn't like people acting superior to him. Say people like him suffer from inferiority complexes, but I don't give a damn about his past. What's more important right now is take a quick glance at the exit out the corner of my eyes. All this sneaking around is really bugging me. They think they're hiding, but I can see their shadows on the floor. Those kids from the investigation team are as inept as ever. I move around to keep Sho from noticing them and walk towards him.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Damn, I guess he did notice. Sho reaches behind his back, pulls out a knife, and throws it at them. The knife fails to reach them, though, and thuds into the ground at their feet.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
His anger-fueled shout echoes throughout the warped room. Figuring that's useless to hide any longer, Hugh and his little friends step into the room. Damn it, I didn't want them to meet Sho any more than absolutely necessary. My plans have changed a little, but I can't help that. I think it's best if I play the spectator for a while.
Show me, Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in.
What? Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds. Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon.
just like here, a wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me.
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests!
There he goes again. Is this that youthful anger I hear about in the news? Man, so scary. Sho explodes into anger and pulls out his katanas again with a menacing look on his face. He's just too willing to hurt people. Might as well try to stop him, even though it's probably not going to do any good.
Whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me, I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy!
The red pillars in the corner of the room immediately shine as Sho takes combat stance. I've never seen a stance like that before, but even I can tell this is a little more than a kid playing pretend samurai. Something that was honed for a singular purpose, to swiftly and efficiently kill their prey.
I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
It's like, yeah, and then they fight.
You little...
It was Sho who fell to the ground at the end of the intense clash. The red pillars shatter, signaling that the battle has been decided. Didn't expect this. Sho holds one hand to his chest in pain while he gasps, kneeling on the ground. From my perspective as a spectator, Sho was just as strong as his opponent. No, he was better in every way. Sho was faster, stronger, and focused on his opponent's weaknesses, so why did he lose? Well, duh, it's pretty obvious. The answer is simple. Persona. Sho didn't use Persona a single time during the fight. That means he doesn't have the power to use one. Didn't know that before, so learning this is a big plus for me. The other personality, Minazuki, used a Persona. It's kind of weird since they're in the same body, but they say that Personas come from the power of the mind. I guess that makes sense. One of them might be able to use the Persona while the other can't.
What did I tell ya? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Whoops, I accidentally spoke my mind in front of Sho. Quickly cover my mouth and notice you watching me still in his fighting stance. It's only natural that they'd be wary of me, but damn.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's side?
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
Someone we should worry about.
That's right, this isn't over yet. The troublesome thing about Sho is the fact that Minazuki's there too. Yu doesn't know about him yet. If Sho's been beaten, he's not just going to lie there and take it. This saves me the trouble of having to explain everything myself, but it's no good for me if they happen to get killed. Oh, I'm going to have to babysit these kids myself.
Persona.
Yep, there's Minazuki. And there he is. The instant Minazuki sits up, a reddish-black shadow appears behind him and attacks the investigation team. Tables are quickly turned, and soon Minazuki's got the kids cornered.
Let's end this.
Two personas come together violently, but it's clear that Yu's at a big disadvantage.
Get a grip, damn it. You're gonna get yourself killed at this rate.
If that happens, my plan will have been all for nothing. I have absolutely no interest in what happens between these two brats, but I can't let them get killed. Just when I thought it was time for me to lend them a hand.
Persona!
Persona!
Naoto and Labradus. Two personas appear from Red Fog and attack Minazuki simultaneously. Minazuki's persona is stunned, and its relentless attack stops.
Yukun! Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
It's Naoto Shirogane, some other girl I don't know, who's carrying a giant axe. They come running in. Minazuki sighs.
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move.
Get away from Yukun, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
Minazuki points his blade at the kneeling Yu. Unlike Sho, Minazuki would be able to kill Yu like he was squashing a bug. He can't be underestimated. I'm actually going to have to stop him this time. I walk into the center of the room, placing myself between the two.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
No. Why are you here?
Nato's eyes widen with surprise over seeing me, and then... Uh-oh. The school building begins to creak again. The shaking is longer, more intense than when I was on the roof, meaning that the power collecting is coming closer. Seems things are progressing a lot faster than I thought they would.
Ah! Whoa! What is this shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Hey, hold it!
When Minosuke turns his back to leave, the other kids surround him to escape, but Minosuke doesn't show any sign of panic. In fact, he gives them a mocking
You
sneer.
truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together. But there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
What is this?
My legs.
Ugh, this again.
It only takes an instant. The moment Minosuke's eyes glow red, the air shakes. The kids in front of me suddenly stop as if chained down. Seeing that confirms my suspicions. Minosuke is capable of using his persona to control others. He used this power to control that detective in the interrogation room.
I'm overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. But now is not the time to hold back.
Minosuke spares one last glance at Yu's group and runs off into the fog. The other kids are frozen like statues and can only watch him disappear. I'm free to do anything, but there's no point in me chasing after Minosuke, so I just let him go. Once Minosuke's gone, Yu's group is released from whatever hold is over them. They all fall to the ground. Perhaps that was pretty hard for them. They all seem to be in a lot of pain. Before they can even catch their breath, the sound of footsteps approaches through the fog. A beauty in a skin-tight black suit, a skin-tight black cat suit shows up.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring.
Uh-oh. When the lady yells out, red pillars appear in the corners of the room, and the invisible walls lock into place. Being stuck again seems to confuse the kids in the situation of their death.
Mitsuda-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minosuke?
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
I shout to them from beyond the invisible wall. There's no time for them to figure this stuff out on their own. Just get it already. It's with a bit of annoyance that I continue.
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into...
As I say that, a rapier swings right in front of my nose. I blink in surprise and I see a few strands of hair falling right in front of my eyes like in a comic. She may be a hottie, but I don't need a chick swinging sharp objects in my face.
That might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
I've said enough already. Even the stupid investigation team should get it by now, right? Turn my back on them and quickly leave the classroom. If they've realized Show's plans, then they should be heading for the top of the tower. At the peak, they'll find countless shadows, the persona fragments, and that power. The pieces are all there. Then again, it'll take some time to get out of that barrier. There's even the possibility that they may not even make it to the top.
Seriously, give me a break.
Either way, I've got to disrupt Show's plan somehow. Pat my jacket to reassure myself that my gun is still holstered at my waist, and run up the stairway leading to the top of the tower. How's the stream going? The stream's going good. Chapter 4. Okay, so it's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I'm sure in good shape, considering I never exercised while I was in jail. Wonder if it's thanks to that bland health food. As I climb to the top of the tower, through the fog, I come to an open area. Looks like this is my goal. Looking up through the powerful winds, the gathered shadows swirl at the top of the tower, giving off sinister power.
Oh, it's totally red. I wasn't ready for this.
Nope, that poem was just awful. I shake my head, look up at the cloud of shadows swirling around the sky. The whirling storm sucks in one shadow after another like a tornado. I gulp at the sight up
The
close.
things a brat can dream up are scary. Wouldn't stand a chance if you got swallowed up in this. I guess Show's scheme is a huge success so far.
In the middle of the red fog is a clear object the size of a person, giving off light as it floats. I see, so that's all the fragments he's kept shaving off from the Persona users. The red-haired kid is standing next to it. As I stay low and watch, looks like he hasn't noticed me. These kids were tricked into helping him collect the Persona fragments under the guise of the P1 climax. Well, after such an intense battle, staying alive has been impressive. I think they deserve some praise there.
It would be a problem if anyone died here, after all.
My goal is to keep everyone from being a victim. That's all there is to it.
That's just something I can't allow. Sorry, but that's why I'm gonna have to gum up the works, by whatever means necessary.
I draw my pistol and aim at the red-haired young man through the fog. Show's looking up at the giant shadow with an expression of rapture. Maybe he's too busy with his new world. He's not even looking this way. Well, that's convenient for me. I slowly thumb... Oh, wait! A new world fool's plan. Hell yeah. People may not know this about me, but I'm actually pretty confident with my aim. I was always in the top of my class in pistol training at the academy. I take aim at the Persona fragment in front of Show. Maybe it's too big to be called a fragment now. If I could break that thing, Show's plan is done for. I've only got the one chance. That's okay. I can't miss from here. I concentrate, put my finger on the trigger. Boom. And he shoots the... What? Did I hit it? I'm sure I got it, but the Persona fragment didn't break. The impact of the bullet was only enough to crack it slightly.
One shot wasn't enough.
I have to get another shot, and I quickly take aim at the crack of the crystal. Just when I'm about to pull the trigger.
Hey, Adachi, what the hell are you doing?
Sho stands in front of me with a look of rage. You found me. Frontal assault is the absolute last thing I wanted to do, but I guess I can't help that now. I doubt he'd believe me if I told him my finger slipped.
Did I ever say I was going to cooperate with you?
You goddamn son of a... I'll destroy you!
Yeah. So I assume, like, him at least cracking the big fragment was enough to, like, not give the Hinokage enough power.
You're a bother. Come here, I'll take you on. What a joke.
I want to insta-kill him.
What a joke. What a joke.
Why bother? Like you'll catch me. Like you'll catch me.
A69.
What a joke.
Why bother?
What a joke. It really is stupid.
Yeah, I got him.
If you want to play hero,
Do it with your friends!
Are you satisfied now?
Oh, that's so sick. Him just disappearing into the fog. I won, but it's more like Sho just got tired of fighting and gave up. I was hurt pretty badly, but Sho must have used a lot of his stamina in that battle. I sit down on Sho's chest to keep him pinned.
Bastard. What's this about? Were you planning to betray me from the start? What an ungrateful little prick!
Sho glares at me, seething. He must really be pissed. I can feel him trembling
Didn't
under
I
me.
say? I told you I was gonna do whatever I want.
You cocky dipshit. Don't think that you've won. You must be seriously stupid to defy me. That's why you lost to them, you goddamn stupid moronic idiot!
All this yapping is hurting my ears. How many times do you have to call me a moron? You moron? Press the muzzle of my pistol against Sho's jaw to shut him up.
You actually have the nerve to say that to me. You're the one who got all cocky and started a fighting tournament. Haven't you had? Because there's no way a brat like you could control that kind of power. You really should just say you're sorry to everyone and go back home like a good little boy, you know?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! The hell are you mocking me for? I'll kill you! Get off me! I can do this! What's wrong with doing things because I can? Want me to skewer you from your jaw straight through your skull?
Doing it because you can, huh? You know, Watching you really irritates me.
It's like seeing myself last year. Seriously, it's irritating. Persona Fragments is only a few meters away. I recock my pistol while holding Show down. Take aim, small target, half hidden fog. This will end it. Oh. Uh-oh. Shit. In the blink of an eye, my view flips upside down. Show, who I'd pinned down just a moment ago, is now sitting on top of me. Shoot, Show's got that power too. Don't have any control over my body. I just lay on the ground like a rag doll. Show's eyes glow burning red in his fury.
I'll kill you, Adachi. I'll crush you into pulp so no one will know what you even looked like!
The brat begins punching me in the face. I can taste blood from a cut lip. My head rocks with the impact of each hit. That's some power he has, if I'm still thinking that I still have some life in me.
You bastard! What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is! Are you trying to ruin my plan?
If he wanted to kill me, he could just pick up his sword and do me in with a single slash. Instead, he gets on top of me, starts pounding. Not letting me off so easily. Lucky for me, his rage is getting the better of him. Once a brat, always a brat. Sure, this hurts, but if my luck keeps up, I might just survive this.
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those Persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless vermin. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
Oh, this isn't good. Things are going black. I don't even feel much pain anymore. I'm on the verge of passing out. Don't they teach kids the meaning of the word moderation in schools anymore? At this rate, he might actually kill me.
You really pissed me off, you piece of shit. Well, you were nothing but trash I was only planning to use from the start! Ha!
Nearly black out after that intense blow up, I managed to hang in there. Maybe he got tired of hitting me. Sho gets up, picked up his sword, and looks down at me mockingly.
Just for curiosity's sake, how are you planning to use me?
I think you're misunderstanding me. You know the whole taming business? I wasn't planning to rely on your knowledge to begin with, moron! All I need is your persona. I was gonna rip off your persona, turn it into a shadow, slam it into the gathered shadows, and presto! Adachi's part is done.
He was gonna turn my persona into a shadow and fuse it with the shadows he was collecting. I don't have a clue what he's talking about. As I lie there confused, Sho holds his stomach and laughs merrily.
Ooh, I love that stupid look on your face. It's so great. I'm gonna let you in on some more secrets. Seems like the power left in you interferes with the thing I'm planning to absorb. I guess that power beyond humanity clashes with each other? But when that happens, that thing won't be at its full strength. So if you think about it the other way around, using your power stops that thing from doing whatever it wants, and then I get to tame it!
So in order to control the power he was going for, he has to counter it with even more power, huh? I think I see a flaw in that reasoning, but given that we're talking about power passing the realm of man here, logic might be going out the window.
Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right?
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
What? What was that?
You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum. You know, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please?
You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want.
Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared.
Die, you piece of shit.
Sho slowly unsheaths the sword and lays it across my throat. The touch of cold steel against my neck gives me goosebumps. This situation has gone fun bar. If my own corpse ends up hanging from a telephone pole somewhere, it's gonna make last year's case even more complicated. And if that happens, all the work I've done will go down the drain. Not only will my rules be taken away from me, but if the investigation into last year's case gets dropped, there'll be nothing left. That was the experience that defines who I am now. I can't allow that to become a lie. The katana gleams red in the moonlight. Sho raises it high into the air, and then...
Stop it, Sho!
The impact I expect doesn't come. I slowly open my eyes to see Yu's holding Sho back.
You're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Yu frowns, not understanding what's going on. He seems confused that Sho and I are at odds. It's not like I need him to sympathize with me. I don't need his pity, but I don't want to be misunderstood either.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know, you're not that type of person.
A look of relief spreads across Yu's face. Seriously, kid, you're dope. If another crazy corpse shows up in that town, the investigation would have to start from scratch again. Thinking about that happening pisses me off. That's all.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
I try to mock him, but talking hurts too much. Thanks to Sho beating the crap out of me, everything's getting cloudy again. I've done too much on my own. It's your turn to stop him, team leader. I can't even say those words, but that's what I'm thinking. It's then that I lose consciousness. Then do we get the sick, nasty, awesome Adachi's persona is what helps save the world. Yeah, how stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 5 more left. First thing I see when I come to is you fighting a giant monster. The creature is made up of countless shadows, moving as a giant whole. It's wreathed in flames intense enough to scorch the entire world. That's what I'd call the end of the world.
Oh man. Going up against a monster like that's gonna be impossible. Even for you, Kun.
The situation looks bleak, but on a closer look, Yu doesn't look like he's losing. In fact, he's positively overflowing with energy, though it's beyond me where it's coming from. Could that be what all the bonds and friends stuff is about? But either way, he's dealing with the power that suppresses the realm of man. He's injured it, but without any way to deal with definitive and below, fights as stalemate.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Kino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Monster lets out an immense roar and raises its humongous arm, aiming to destroy the ground he is standing on. The tower is going to take much more abuse. While with all the shaking, not even a Persona user could survive a fall from here. He seriously is a pain in the ass. I quickly summon my Persona, Magatsu Izanagi, and attack the monster from behind while it's busy with you. Rend it, Magatsu Izanagi. My Persona's blade covered in blackish red flame strikes against the monster's arm and knocks it away.
Adachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Still, at this rate, there's no telling if we'll have the stamina to keep going. The monster might even make a comeback, but if I keep it distracted, there might be an opening to finish it off fine. I'll play along.
I can't let you take all the glory. Stay back and rest a while. You'll need to save your strength.
I know you can be a space case sometimes, but it looks like even he understands what I'm getting at. Not bad, kid. I allow myself a small smirk as I look up the giant body hanging down from the sky. Monster glares directly at me. Its murderous intent piercing me.
Hey, how's it going? According to Shokun, the power left in me doesn't sit well with you, huh?
You imbecile! How dare you intrude and have the nerve to stand before me!
Giant body, its massive arms, that stern jaw, flames spewing across the length of it. Damn, that's scary. You've got to be a grade A moron to try to take this thing on. I don't think there's anything in the world I want to protect strong enough to face this thing. But you know, being this deep in the shit is kind of exciting. Fine, I'll take a stand, not for anyone else, I stand for myself. I'm trembling with the exhilaration building up in my heart, and the fear of knowing what I'm about to do. But I can't hold back a sardonic grin as I shout up at the face in the sky.
What an ugly sucker you are. Come at me. I'll play with ya.
I'll save the questions for later.
I forgot. It's unblockable. Eh, whatever.
What a goodbye! My face! My face! I will destroy you! Freedom! 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 Goodbye! What's wrong?
Got him.
You won because you didn't give up.
That's the power of spamming a full screen giant fuck off beam attack. Like for no meter as well. I don't care if that move in itself is actually like I don't care if that move is actually not too good, because I could tell it's a slow startup move. It's like fighting another person, they are not going to let you get away with something like that all the time, especially if they have a move that is like fast with a decent reach. But against a boss like that, it's just like, take it, shake my hand. My body is so hot, I feel like I'm burning up. Just breathing hurts my worn out throat. With the relentless blaze scorching me, I'm half expecting to collapse into a pile of ashes at any moment.
I guess this is the best I can do with my powers.
I was thinking that maybe I could finish him off, but I'm just too exhausted. It's all I could do to stand on my own 2 feet.
Such impudence from insignificant pests!
But looks like my effort weren't for nothing. The giant monster gives a roar in pain from all the damage it took, and recoils for a moment.
Itachi-san!
From a fair bit away, Yu is watching me with a look of surprise and bewilderment. It's not the same look he had last year when he confronted me in the TV. There's no hostility in his face, no caution in his eyes. I see nothing in his expression but concern for me. It's annoying.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put it into this! Right.
Alright, now's our chance. I give Yu the sign, and he answers with a nod. Power I've never felt before begins boiling up from the depths of my body. The 2 Izanagis, one dark, one light, resonate. Our powers merge together, become one giant force inside the 2 of us. Take that strength, revel in it for just a moment, and we unleash it all at Hinokage-tsuchi.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
We were both given the same power, but his evolved down a different path than mine had. I could tell that it's only grown stronger since the last time I saw him. And while that power pulls at me, I can feel it squeezing me dry. Torrent of power becomes a giant sword that pierces Hinokage-tsuchi. Its body shatters
It's
to
over,
pieces.
Hinokage-tsuchi! Time for a monster like you to head on home!
So, no, the story, like, obviously, this game has a fuck ton of story to talk about, and I'm gonna be gushy about how much I like it, but, like, the last bit of the video I'm planning is just gonna be talking about, like, I'm gonna do a transition of, like, and that's the story of Persona 4 Arena, And you wanna know what's really great about all that? That's only just the story mode. Jesus Christ, there's a whole fucking amazing fighting game attached to all of this as well. So, and then it's like, boom, after that transition, it's like, just go full on in about like, holy shit, it's also a really good fucking fighting game. And then I just talk about the fighting game part of it then. So, as it screams its death cry, the monster's body crumbles into bits. The flame coating its body flares up one last time. I have to interact with the community in order to talk about it. I mean, like, you asked me to join the Discord as well. Okay, so the thing is, I don't know any pro players. I don't know any... Like, you and another friend that I have on Discord are the only two other people I've actually played this game with. So, in terms of, like, researching the whole, like, oh, here's how the meta has evolved, here's, like... The thing is, I cannot do in-depth character analysis, because one, J.M. Crofts has already done a couple of those, and I feel like, you know, he has... It's more of, like, a matter of time. I've invested so much time into playing the story mode as well, so I'm going to make it very clear that it's, like, and all of this is coming off of, like, a month of playing this game. That being said, like, obviously, I do have experience with fighting games. This is more of just, like, I gotta learn this fighting game in specific. No, like, I don't know. Not like, I don't know. I mean, like, I'll, like talking about, the community part of it, that's gonna be, like, that's, like, its own thing I gotta touch, because I'll be honest, Straw, I did not expect you to hop in. Like, you are the Adachi to my show. I have this whole fucking plan, this whole masterpiece ready to go, and then you motherfucker, you just hop in out of nowhere, and it's like, you throw a wrench in my plan, because now... Nah, I'm just being a little dickhead about it, but... I'm not opposed to it, it's just like... A video... The thing is, this is going to be long as hell. There's going to be a lot of editing and shit to do. And that's just something I gotta think about, like, tomorrow, if that makes sense. But I'm not opposed to it. I'll say it like that. But I gotta finish Adachi's story before anything else. As it screams its death cry, the monster's body crumbles into bits. The flame choking its body flares up one last time.
Serves you right.
Now it's over. The tension that kept me wound so tightly reached its breaking point and snaps. I can only briefly see the floor rushing up towards me as I collapse to the ground, then everything is blackness. Oh, actually, Straw, that's something I was going to, like, briefly talk about, is like, up until now, it's one of those things where I get it, but I also don't get it in terms of playing older fighting games. From my perspective, it's like, I get it, it's a different game, and, like, different games, they all have their own unique mechanics to them, but in terms of playing, just, like, in terms of out of nowhere deciding to play 10, 20-year-old fighting games, that's something that I never really understood, until I played this game, because, you know, to me, when I hear people say, like, oh, I'm playing Street Fighter 4, it's like, I get it, you know, Street Fighter 4, it has, like, FADCs, Ultras, all that, so mechanically, I understand why it'd be fun to test out a fighting game that's a bit old, but in terms of throwing yourself into it and learning it, I'm like, why? But, now I do kind of get it. It's like, the fact that there is still a diehard community that really enjoys this game, and, like, on top of that, like, mechanically, there are so many things in this game that I want to talk about, like, that I really want to dig into mechanically and shit, that, you know, it's like, from that perspective, oh, I get it. Of just, hey, let's play an older fighting game, see what it does, you know? But then also, like, hey, the fact that people, like, I haven't, like, I've touched this game for, like, a week. Right? This past week or so, I've just been playing this game. I've been having a blast. So, the idea that, oh, like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. When I come to, I'm laying face down, that part of the TV. And, okay, but before I read, and like the fact that you show, like you linked to me that, or you told me on Twitch the other day, there was a 10v10 thing going on. And I'm like, that is genuinely impressive. Like, it's one thing for, you got games like Melee, where Melee is old, but it's been around for a long ass time, and like it's constantly like you got stuff like Slippy and all that to help you actually play the game online. Like Melee is the outlier in terms of older fighting games still having a scene. And sometimes I think that like, you got these older meme fighting games, like the fucking Sailor Moon fighting game that is literally just every character is broken beyond belief. So playing a game like that, it's older, it's fun just to see how the mentality of making a fighting game has changed and evolved. But then it's like, Persona 4 Arena. Why would anyone really touch this game? To me, I wanted to touch this game because I wanted more Persona story, because I just recently finished Reload, the Reload DLC specifically. But on top of that, I'm like, part of me is like, I've been playing Dragon Ball FighterZ for 6 years now, and I love the game, and I'll still like dabble in it here and there. But it's one of those things where I wanted to feel something new, because in all honesty, I have not felt the, like, it's been a while since I genuinely felt excitement at learning a new simple extension. Like, when I first learned Adachi can do Heat Riser into his anti-air Persona move, like, when I first learned he could do that, I was like, no fucking way! That looks sick as hell! It's one of those things where, over the past few years, I've kind of lost that feeling of, holy shit, this combo is sick nasty. This one extension that I just learned you can do is sick nasty. I remember having that feeling in Dragon Ball FighterZ, but I've become used to it. Like, oh yeah, Yamcha could do Kamehameha into crouch medium. It's like, that's just his basic combo routes. So, yeah, it gives me this nostalgic feeling of, I could just throw myself in here. I know jack shit, but, like, I know enough about how fighting games function that I'm not going to this completely blind, but, I'm going into it with a blank slate of just seeing how cool shit is. And it really is, like, this nostalgic giddiness where I'm like, oh, like, holy shit, like, I love it. But, we're almost done. When I come to, I'm lying face down in that part of the TV world where those old TV sets are stacked around like blocks. I don't remember how I got here after fighting that monster, but one thing's for sure, we annihilated that monster from the world, and there wasn't a single victim created by this entire incident. As long as that's a fact, I don't care about the rest. I fulfilled my objective. I managed to sit up and look around. Sho was lying on his back on the floor, and he was looking at me as if he wants to say something.
Adachi-san.
Man, what a pain. I had no intentions of seeing you guys ever again, you know?
I finally figured out why you came here, Adachi-san.
The kid talks like he knows me. Don't you go making a relieved face like that. I purposefully ignore him and walk over to Sho, slap him on the cheek.
You took a pretty bad beating, too.
Sho opens his eyes slightly and groans in pain. Looks like he's awake, but he doesn't have the energy to move. The madness and intense murderous intent are both gone. All he does is breathe. Well, looking at him like that, there's no different from your average kid. I remember when I was in the same condition as him. He reminds me of myself, just a little.
That's why I told you, that power can't be controlled.
Is it all over?
I don't think it's all over yet. Those nosy kids pushed your reset button before it was too late.
When I look over at you, his eyes go round in surprise. Oh, come on, you didn't know? No wonder he's enjoying his youth so much. He doesn't realize all the important things go on around him, idiot.
Well, that's fine with me. A kid should enjoy doing what he wants. Just don't drag me into it. But now's the only time you get to do that, you know? Once you go out into the real world, there's really nothing great about it.
Shows like me, a man consumed by power. He's still got plenty of chances to start over. He'll find that out, whether he likes it or not. The connections between people are also chains. They've brought me nothing but trouble. So I can understand why Sho would want to push that crap as far away from himself as possible. But the troublesome thing is, Once you start making connections with other people, start winding their way around you before you notice it. Even when you're suffering from weakness and pain, they just don't hold back. But depending on how you handle it, can create possibilities for you. In other words, whether you make use of these connections or let them go to waste is all on you. Plus,
In other words, you can't just run and hide in this world. It doesn't let you off the hook that easily. Well then, it's about time I head back. If your friends show up, they'll only start yapping about some annoying drivel again.
Adachi-san, you're going back, right?
What's that supposed to mean? Did you think I'd run away like in some Hollywood drama?
No, that's not what I meant.
I just want to do my time quietly. I really don't want to get wrapped up in something like this ever again.
I spit that at him as I stick my head into one of the TVs stacked up here. So I'm about to shove myself the rest of the way and I hear a voice.
Please, wait!
The desperation to use voice startles me. My heart skips a beat. Can't help but pull myself back out. Being caught off guard like this is a surprise. Being caught off guard like this surprises me, but like hell I'm gonna let him know that. I decided to play things off as normally as I can.
Don't yell like that! You startled me! So, you still have business with me?
Dojima-san said, I'll go see you once things have been settled.
Oh, give me a break! If Dojima-san shows up, I'll get yelled at even in lockup!
I can already see it in my mind, and I make a face, seeing that you laughs, that punk.
Maybe so. Adachi-san, good luck.
You called me back just to say that? Good luck? My luck is none of your business. Seriously, he's still the same annoying brat I knew from
Dumbass.
Dumbass. I load all the venom I can muster into throwing that word. Use way. I don't know what face he makes when he heard it. I've already stuck my head back into the TV, saying my farewells to his world for good. I'm going back to following my own path. This time, I'm gonna make sure I won't be seeing them again. I slowly close my eyes. I'm exhausted to my limits, but it's an oddly pleasant feeling. Okay, so like, if he goes out the TV, is he going out like... I'm sure we'll find out like what's up with the epilogue.
The prosecution's been settled.
It's been a few months since that P1 Climax bullshit. The prosecution's case finally rested in the middle of summer, and I was transferred to the detention center. Going to court means that there's still the possibility that I'll get the maximum penalty under the law, but instead of worrying about that, I'm more relieved that all those troublesome days are finally over.
Man, my road until now seemed long and short at the same time.
Last year I lost at my own game. Having to put up with this shitty world. One day, I was suddenly given a special power. That was when my game started. I had lousy human relationships, a boring job, and was part of a corrupt society. If I could destroy it all, I could remake the world in the way I wanted. And I'll admit it, I enjoyed the game, as if I was trying to fill my own empty heart. Even the pressure of the unknown creeping up on me gave me the ultimate thrill. But eventually I lost to the brats from the investigation team. I was arrested as the serial killer who terrorized Inaba. Game over. After it was all over, the only things I had left were my experiences and my rules. All games have rules, of course. Once I was caught, I decided that I'd follow the rules of this reality to atone for my sins, confessed everything to the police. And yet, if some mysterious corpse who died of unknown causes was found hanging somewhere, to declare the case open again, start suspecting that the true killer was still on the loose. If that happened, it would mess up the rules I'd set for myself. But I'm not going to stand for that. That's all. Because of the recent commotion, by how I was mysteriously gravely injured while in custody, means that my incarceration is going to be even longer while trying to figure out what happened. I was starting to get tired of all these goddamn psych evaluations as well. Keep telling them that I'm going to follow the rules of this world, so they should take things a little easier on me, right? Seriously, the people in charge of this are so hard-headed, that's a pain in the ass.
Then again, it doesn't change the fact that I'm bored. I wonder if the way things were before would have been less dull.
I throw myself onto the moldy, smelling tatami mat in my cell, yawn loudly. Just as I'm drifting off into the escape of sleep, I hear footsteps approaching from the hall.
Hey, you have a visitor.
What? Must be Dojima-san.
I rolled my eyes and groaned inwardly. Just as you said, the instant my indictment was completed, I got a letter from Dojima saying that he'd be coming to see me. What timing? Dojima was waiting for me to be moved to the main detention center. I feel like he's caught me.
Why would he want to see me after all this? He really is nosy.
This is so awkward. I thought I'd cut any ties between me and Dojima the moment I was arrested.
Well, you gonna see him or not?
This is why I hate him.
I stand up without a word to the guard. Refusing wouldn't do any good. I, of all people, know how persistent he can be. I squint in the harsh light outside the door where Dojima-san's waiting for me.
Hey. Have you fattened up a bit since the last time I saw you?
Well, life in lockup is much easier than your grueling training.
Did I really just hear you say that?
Dojima laughs at my taunt. Can't stop myself from smiling either. I look down quietly so that he doesn't notice. Threw our connection away, but came back. I cut it, but wouldn't stay cut. The bonds between people really are troublesome. And yet, somewhere inside me I can't help but feel a little relieved the way things turned out. Guess having a bond like this isn't so bad. I think that to myself by accidentally murmur it out loud too, but the sound slips away, lost among the calls of cicadas outside the window. The end. Yeah, as much as a... Man. And then we gotta hear the credits third time today. Fuck. Okay. Wait, didn't he literally abduct his daughter though? That was not Adachi. That was Namatame. That was a completely separate person. Like Adachi, he only caused the deaths of Mayumi Namino and Saki Konishi. Like that's what he did. Those two things. After that, he just sat back and let shit roll. Oh, dude, I definitely enjoyed the trip. So the main draw of Persona games are the characters and how they interact with each other, right? And okay, so the reason why I wanted to make this video, or I plan on making this video, it's still, I had to finish the game, but if you go on YouTube, you can find so many videos talking about the characters. Characters, yada, yada, yada. And then... Okay. So, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I'm trying to think to myself, what's something that I could do that is unique? Because you can find, like, I've seen 2 or 3 different Adachi character analysis bits, right? But a big part of the games that I think people tend to overlook is the core gameplay. And I'm gonna talk about, you know, like Shift, one more baton pass. I'm gonna talk, like, the first 2 or 3 minutes will be me talking about how the Persona games have evolved their core combat system, and then I'll use that to transition into Arena. Like, however long the Arena bit's gonna be, it's gonna be a while. And obviously, like with this game, the core draw of the multiple story modes is character interactions. Seeing people from Persona 4 and 3 interact, throw in a couple things here or there, throw in a Labris, a Show, and an Adachi, and it's a lot of fun. And I really love how in the first story mode section with Labris is the main character, and something I absolutely love is how every other character in the core story mode, they all interact with Labris, and they all treat her like a real human in their own unique ways. Like, you have Yukiko that just says, oh, we should go shopping and put on, and like, see if you have any cute clothes that you might like. Like, something like that to Labris that's very humanizing. And then you have Teddy, who is a shadow that became a person. You know, if anyone can really relate to like Labris's sense of no one understands like what I'm going through, I mean, at the same time, no one understands how Teddy feels, right? No one understands his, like, he has this whole emotional like climax with his unique story where he tries to leave the investigation team in Persona 4 because they're like, because he thinks, oh, I'm a shadow. They can't really like me. You know, they don't understand me. But everyone's all worried. They're all like, Teddy's gone. He's missing. What the hell? And then he comes back. So, and on top of that, Teddy, he gives every single person he comes across a stupid nickname. Now, that might come across as like, it's childish and dumb, but him giving the people in his life random little nicknames here and there, like, that shows that he cares about them. You know, like, people shit on Teddy, rightfully so. It's like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, Teddy's, like, oh, the hate Teddy gets is, you know, unwarranted. Like, I get it. Whether or not you like or dislike Teddy, it doesn't change the fact that Teddy is able to make Labrys feel way more human than she once did in their unique interactions. But it's crazy thinking that that's coming from a shadow, something that she's supposed to kill, right? Like, those kind of interactions is what makes this game unique. And on top of that, every single character's bit being written from the first-person perspective, this game gives us a completely different perspective on every character that you can't get anywhere else. Like every other Persona game, they're only told through the lens of Joker Persona 5, Chad Narukami, Dorkun, right? We only experience the characters through the main character's perspective. And obviously you learn about all their internal shit, but you only learn that from your own first-person perspective. Whereas in this game, all the shit being told from, I think like this, I feel like that, I say this, that gives each individual character so much extra personality. And another good thing about it is, if you just don't care for a character's shtick, the game lets you skip shit fast as hell. Like, you can actually just skip through an entire section of dialogue in like 10 seconds by holding the right bumper or whatever. It doesn't take long at all to just get to the shit you want to get to. So, oh, Jesus Christ, like, fuck. There's so much, like, 99, 99, 99. And then, you know what? Adachi will be the only one I leave at 100%. It's a fucking statement. And then we got, like, arena mode. Ugh. Like, there's still a lot to this game, but I want to, like, it's gonna be so hard to keep myself on track and not come across as scatterbrained and all that shit. So, I'm gonna just fucking hop into, like, I'm just gonna fight like a CPU for a bit. So, like,
welcome to the Velvet.
Because, you know, I'm not gonna learn anything by getting my ass beat.
As well as your alter ego. You're very well.
Adachi, no. Adachi, you gotta follow your rules, man. You admitted that it was all you. You can't put the blame on me, Adachi. And on top of that, the presentation of this game is fucking phenomenal. The sprite work, the presentation.
Not bad. Down. Hey now, come on. It's not going
So Adachi can't perform like a.
Hey now. Not bad. Not bad. Hey now. This is why I take it. Come on, smile. Hey now. Hey now. Hurry up and get low. Your attention, please. Maybe don't. Just give it up. It's no use.
Round 2. Fight!
Still gotta live.
Both even the match. Hang in there.
Here you go. Not bad. Like the dust. Go. He's in the shot.
Your attention, please.
Here you go.
Hey, now you're shitting.
Go. He's an arm. Not bad. Go.
Relentless.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for the games.
Player 1 is the winner!
Too bad. It looks like you're still an immature brat. Now come on. I'll teach you all the lessons you need, kid.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I guess I'll play along.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego. Very well.
Can you hear the lion roaring? Round 1. Fight!
Enough of that. Come. Take it.
This is great. Good. Come on. Take it. Like the dust. Your attention, please. Here we go. Hey now. Come on. Come on. Take it. Here you go.
Come.
Here's my chance!
Take it. Like this. Here you go.
Oh man, my side's gonna.
Take it. Like this. Drop her over.
Oh wow. You're
Round 2. Fight!
Like the dust. Take it.
good.
Look at you.
This is great. Your attention, please. Here we go.
Here you go.
Here's my chance!
Take it.
Come on. Come on, smart. Come on.
Go too slow.
Oh, hey now, come on. Shredder.
Stop that.
Good time. You did great. I'm so.
Why you lost?
That makes 2 wins!
You want to be a cop? Man, I didn't think the
Just gonna alt tab real quick and look at some other shit.
Mind and matter. Now then.
Okay, I mean, in all honesty,
Introduce yourself.
I do have like shit to do tomorrow, so I think I'm gonna just stop playing here. I have to wake up early in the morning, so I can't stay up too much longer. But so I'm thinking for Christmas, Christmas will be like the day that I want to do like another like all day stream for Christmas. I think that'd be fun. And like in that time I can play games that people have asked me to play. Like I can try to play The Darkest Dungeon at least for a bit. You know, I'll just do shit and all that. But I mean, like, I'll think about it. It's in like a couple days. I mean, at the very least, what I need to do this is just one of those things where this video, there's so much shit to go through. Like, how many hours have I put into this game so far? I have 48 hours in this game. You can easily say that 40 of those hours is the story mode itself. So, a 40-hour story mode campaign that I gotta just talk about and condense. Like, you guys, it's hard to Okay, let me try to, like, sorry, I'm obviously a bit tired, but it's hard to type out a script of this video because I genuinely don't want to just do a fucking and then this happened and then that happened. But then again, the whole reason of talking about story mode is to break down the story, right? So I try to avoid that when it comes to talking about anime because I don't want to just do a whole fucking start to finish plot synopsis bullshit all the time. But like, the reason why some of those videos get good views is I highly doubt that there are many people out there that genuinely would invest 40 hours into the story mode. So having someone talk about the story mode to you, like, that's fine. But I'm going to make it explicitly clear that the whole point of the story mode is to experience all these different character interactions, and there's no way in hell I could properly talk about all these interactions in like a good time frame. Like, the game's $30. It goes on sale all the time. So if you like Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, it's just more Persona. And on top of that, if you don't like if you don't care about the fighting game part of it, like, that's fine. The CPU battles in this game, like, I could talk about that too, about how the game is very forgiving. It lets you hit rematch no matter what. There's no real penalty for losing because the point of the story mode isn't the fighting game. If you want to play the fighting game, you play the fighting game part. So, it's just, I'm coming up to, like, I'm coming up to the part of making a video that I dislike the fucking most. Typing out a script. Like, sitting down at my computer for fucking hours on end, typing up a script, it's so fucking just... It has to be my most hated part about doing shit. I just don't fucking like it. And then I have to go over 40 hours of Persona 4 Arena gameplay footage. And on top of that, I need to actually redo the first beginning portions of Yu and Yosuke, I believe. Because if I remember correctly, when I first, like, restarted playing the series, give me a sec. Let me take a look. Don't tell me it got, like, fucking corrupted or some shit. Oh, God damn it. Give me a sec. I gotta check something. I don't know if my computer's just not wanting to load properly or some shit, but I need to make sure about this. Like, is it just being a pain in the ass? Okay, yeah, it is just being a pain in the ass. So if I remember correctly, I finished Yu and Yosuke's beginning portions when I first started going back to this. So let's see. Yeah, I did Yu and Yosuke's bit, so I'm gonna have to, like, go through that and re-record all that. I mean, the whole reason why I'm doing this in the first place, like, the whole reason why I'm streaming this in the first place is 1, content, 2, content, and 3, you guys seem to enjoy it. But it's weird, like, it's not loading on... Is it just not wanting to load? I don't know. I'll deal with that shit later. Yeah, for some reason the basic default ass media player just not wanting to fucking load. I don't know why. Like, what a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, writing a fucking script makes me want to like piss off I don't know. Like piss off Adachi, ha ha ha. And on top of that, I have these other fucking video projects that I want to work on. You know, I've got the Sonic Adventure video that I'm toying around with. I've got okay, there. It was just being a pain in the ass. So I've got the Sonic Adventure 2 video I want to make. I've got a video talking about making content that I want to make. So, since I'm finally done with Persona 4 Arena, do not be surprised when I disappear. Because I will be completely honest with you guys. I am going to go kind of silent. Alright? I will not be on all that much for a bit. Like the next couple days, I don't think I'm not gonna stream. So I'm just like, because I need to buckle down and focus on all the other shit I gotta do. You know, the whole reason I've been delaying on other shit is like, oh, I gotta finish Persona 4 Arena. But I'm gonna miss you and cry and be lonely all. Why? Why miss me, zombie? I'm a fucking faceless dumbass idiot. Like I don't get it. Why would you miss me? I don't know. I just don't get it. You're our idiot. You're fun. Well, like other people can be fun too. Like I don't know. Like, believe it or not, guys, I do genuinely like touching grass. I think touching grass is good, you know? And another annoying thing, I really want to look at the Persona 4 anime. So you have Persona 4 and the Persona 4 Golden animes. Persona 4 is 26 episodes, and I wouldn't be surprised if there are some, like, Adachi-related things going on. Oh wait, has the new Ippo chapter dropped? Damn it, it hasn't. Okay, so I have a question. Do you guys have any funny Adachi-isms you want me to make him say? Do you guys have any, like, make Adachi say this kind of thing? Because we could do some Adachi fun. And it's like another annoying thing. I need to go through the story mode like as much as I possibly can just to find all the bits where Labrys talks. And it's like I gotta record all the bits where Labrys talks, cut up the audio, and then use that to make an AI of Labrys. And that's going to be really fucking tedious. Oh, okay, that's a good one. Okay, that's a good one.
My food need more red 40. It's not enough, damn it.
Okay, fucking.
I need more.
Shut up, Adachi. More stable. Let's try that.
My food needs more red 40. It's not enough, damn it. I need more.
I'm committed. Okay, I'm. Okay,
Hey guys, don't mind me. Just doing a little tax evasion.
Oh, Adachi. Oh, Fido, what the fuck do you want? Hi, Fido. You're a good dog. I love my Fido. You're my buddy, ain't you? It's okay. You're a good dog. Okay, is there any last funny thing you guys want before I go to bed? He may not be the smartest. Okay. I'll type that out, K6. Okay, that's a good one. Fingers crossed that comes out all right.
He may not be the smartest. He may not be the richest. And he may not be the tallest.
Yeah, let's like adjust that a bit. Let's regenerate it. Try it.
He may not be the smartest. He may not be the richest. And he may not be the tallest. But whenever he walks into a room, everyone backs off and lowers their voice. For he is the strongest.
Wise words, Adachi. No, I don't want to type out the whole snake. Why? Okay, fine. I'll fucking... Okay, fine. Copy. Paste.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost, the comrades I've lost, won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm gonna make them give back our past.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat on my phone. Fuck off. Oh, yeah, you could just, like, what? I've tried hitting, like, it doesn't really work on desktop. At least I don't think it does. Because, like, I clicked the button, I clicked, like, the triple icon, and it doesn't give me like, oh, copy chat, and then when I click on it, can I just like, oh, okay, I can do that. My fucking bad. Like, I thought I had to like click the dots or something to copy and paste. Never mind. There we go.
The little T symbol won't show up, but clicking and dragging still works.
Thank you, Adachi. I didn't realize that. Adachi, thank you so much for informing me of that. Well, that makes things a whole hell of a lot easier. K6, why the hell did you type exactly what Adachi just said, bro? Making Adachi look like an idiot. Good old Control C and Control V.
Don't mind me just committing manslaughter.
Good for you, Adachi. I mean, you know, you got shit going on. Hell yeah. Decide. Okay. Now, make sure you don't say anything that'll, like, actually get me fucking in trouble.
I decided to engage in some unemployed activities.
Okay, last one, Brad, and then, this is the last one, and then we're going to bed, okay?
Hey, can I borrow $50 or something? For supplies. For, like, pens or liquid paper or a trapper keeper. Or one of those little compasses that you put the pencil in, and you can make a circle.
I'm sorry, Adachi, I don't got, like, $50 to spare. Okay, there's one last thing that I have to look up purely for, you know, like... this one's a blast from the past.
You are a worthless bitch-ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stomp you, and you're gonna keep coming back. I'ma seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? 'Cause you smellin' the syrup. You worthless bitch-ass nigga. You gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be on my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat, blowing the dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen, an ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trash bubble.
Because what are you here for?
To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that. With a 100%. With a 1,000%.
Fucking hell. Well, okay, the low tier god speech, I fucking love it. That is absolutely one of my favorite just things on the internet. That just whole like low tier Adachi. Like 100%. There is like I will 100% put low tier Adachi in the video in some way, shape, or form. Like that is too perfect not to put in, but Okay, for real though, is there any like last thing you guys want, or are we good to go to bed? Because I am a bit pooped. I am ready for sleep. So, unless you guys have something really funny to say, speak now, or have Adachi forever hold your peace. Might as well go to bed. Yeah, you should do that, K6. Alright. The rest of you have a great rest of your night. Sleep well. All that good shit. Peace.